Since you opt for the utility, I think that's where you really have to focus on, and probably once we get to the draft, where you see also AP Bren focus on. Speaking of, let's jump into the draft game number 1 here. Once again, the last best of 5 series for the day. We'll see who moves on forward to the upper bracket, who gets sent to the lower bracket between AP Bren and a Geek Fam.
Personally, for me, going into this pick and bans, if I'm being serious here, Kadera is one of the players that I'm going to look at, because I would say his performance the other day was a bit shaky, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I think honestly, AP Bren comes into this game not trying to show too many clutch picks. I mean, it's definitely possible that they pick something like the Odette, maybe the Gushin, the Julian. Few has a lot of these things in his hero pool. But I think going up against a team like Geek, where I honestly feel like AP Bren is coming in, Ducky's coming in thinking they already kind of have an edge here. I don't think they're going to try to show too many cards. They still have a lot of tournament left, a lot of things to try to hold close to their chest.
I love the fact, too, when you talk about, say, a lot of this for these teams, you know, you see some of these priority heroes being banned out, also respect in a way, but ultimately this will leave a lot on the table, right, so far from what we've seen. I feel like also when you're considering these two teams itself, this is where you could possibly see some switch up in terms of what they want to draft, right? That's why we talked a little bit about the Odette before. The Faramis is going to be taken out. Valentina's less open. That's relatively a safe choice. Also the Bruno, right? So we'll see. Yep, there you go. Bruno's going to be snagged up right away from Geek.
According to, I would say, how things have turned up, the matchup of Brody going up against the Bruno is not great. The winnable matchup is actually the Claude going up against the Bruno, where the Claude just survives. And then come late game, even though the Bruno has a lot of burst damage, the Claude can outmaneuver. So I'm really looking at Claude as the answer here coming in from AP Bren. They're going to pick up the Boxier first, as well as the Matilda.
Which I think is solid, right? It's a very solid, upfront, honest draft so far. But the Claude would definitely be a very solid third pick, and they don't have to pick that up front because the Bruno's already been picked. On the side of Geek, though, do they want to lock in their jungler now before it gets too late?
Angela is open, so if Marky wants something tanky, perhaps like a Fredrin or a Martise, he could get it.
Definitely very true.
I mean, depends on his hero pool, because again, we don't see too much of Marky.
Like combo that up with the Angela, correct?
This is the Emperor's order.
Is that a
Akai? I think
that was an Akai?
Yeah.
For a second, I thought I heard Barats.
Yeah, no, it's Akai.
Should be the kind of like our classic, right? Again, it's the Baksha already being shown from AP Bren, so why not go matchup for the utility, right? Go that way. You also lock in the Valentino, like we mentioned earlier. Here we're going back to the matchup between Bruno and Brody, which, again, theoretically, the matchup there is a 50-50, but so far, like, the actual matchup statistic is Bruno was at 80%. I don't think he is anymore. Yeah. Probably closer to 70% against the Brody alone. So
yeah,
we'll see.
It's one of those things that we're talking based on the numbers. Like, we understand different players will pilot it in different ways, but you know, even though we talk about numbers as something imaginary, but it does give weight in this kind of matchup between Bruno as well as Brody.
So I really like the fact that Geek, you know, picks up the Sakai, because I think Marky can do a great job on it. He showed that he's able to use these utilities well, and then they already have their damage locked in as well. They have the Valentina, they have the Bruno. So at this point, as long as you know, Chidera and a boy can actually, you know, use those heroes correctly and use the space provided from the Akai, they should be able to work around these neutral objectives pits very well.
Speaking of which, this is Marky's take. It's really hard to play jungler. Good thing my teammates are there to support me, and it's not just Kadera as well as a boy. Even looking at behind the scenes, their content there, where we see Niall giving tips and pointers to Marky about, okay, Marky, in the next game, this is what you got to do.
Yeah.
So I like that even though Niall is not playing, he's still giving the support to his teammates.
I think that's expected. You know, at this point, again, it is. Think about the situation, right? You're at this point of the tournament. Good thing the results showed for them previously. You know, Marky gets to this point where this is another chance for him to prove a point in a way, but still, you heard it from himself. Like, he's also thankful that his team really supports him. I think it really, if you broke that down to every single team, especially when the junglers, the reason why these junglers shine so much, even if you look at Onyx, man, for Kyrie, the reason why he's actually able to shine so much, aside from he's a mechanically gifted player, a lot of the times it's the support of his team right now.
One more point I want to say before we reanalyze the draft is that I appreciate that in this case, Marky is the veteran.
Yeah.
And then Niall is the rookie. And he's the one giving pointers. And then Marky is like, yeah, I'll take your pointers. So I like that there's
He's open to it.
Yeah, he's open to it.
Yeah.
So right now, Geek Fam still need an EXP laner. We've seen Luke in the far past play the glue before. Now that we've seen it is possible, we saw it a little bit in some lower bracket matches. Is it something he wants to pick up when everything's... Edith is also still open. They go for the export.
It's been a minute.
Since we've seen it.
Last time I see it was SFG game. Smooth use it. We lost.
How did that game... Oh.
We lost.
That's fine.
But going up against the Baxia is going to be quite all right. Going up against the Dyrov, maybe not so much because the Dyrov can force you out of your Firaga armor. So in the early game, this export theoretically shouldn't be able to do much. And wrapping things up for AP Bren is going to pick up the Novaria.
Okay.
I like the Novaria. Puts Few kind of, sitting in the back in a safe position, able to get away from, if Xborg wants to try to get a big engage, get some sort of last insanity, Novaria should always be in a safe spot, and also possibly try to catch him when he's trying to get away after he loses the Fraga armor. So I think it's a solid pick. Novaria's done so great. Let's take a look at this team comparison, though.
Yeah, lineup rating, 7 for Geek and then 4.9 for AP Bren. But again, we've seen how teams been able to play around with this kind of lineup rating here. But so far, face value, it does seem Geek favored.
Definitely Geek favorite. AP Bren, though, holding that early game advantage, which is something I definitely like to look at. And if they can push that, kind of lead into some of those scaling heroes they also have, like the Novaria.
Going into the game, we have to see, can the solution solve the Bees flight pattern? This is going to be a game of macro. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
I definitely like it. Let's see how things go now. AP Bren, like I said, they have a nice, some early game possibilities with Brody in their gold lane. The only thing that's kind of lacking, I feel like, is the Novaria. It's going to take a little bit of time for that to start to scale. But once it hits level 4, they have vision, and they can use that to make sure Kyle Teasy can rotate around and try to make these plays happen. On the side of Geek Fam, they have the Valentina, they have Beloyski. If Beloyski can get some buff resets here, we've seen how destroying that can be to some teams.
Oh, Beloyski, though, going to take quite a few hits here. Going to have to flicker out. Just trying to be a nuisance in this jungle. Oh boy, also gonna flicker. Flap Teasy there to respond. A couple hits. Few will line it up and gets first blood for AP Bren.
A mistake coming in from Geek Fam. Like, we can note that in the M5 World Championship, all these roamers are pressing the jungle, but now Marky's getting pressed.
Oh no. Now Marky's gonna get the pressure here. They're gonna look for another one. It's Kyle Teasy to grab the second kill now for AP Bren under the 2-minute mark.
That's going to become a problem. Few puts a kill in his pocket. Kyle Teasy puts a kill into his pocket. Now, Few being on this Novaria takes a little bit of time, but that just helps accelerate things. AP Bren already sitting at about 1,000K gold lead. Nothing too crazy in the items right now. Chidera does pick up the leg plates, able to maybe deal with any sort of immediate damage coming from the side of AP Bren.
Yeah, but Geek Fam, they got to be careful because they went a little bit too aggressive going up against AP Bren. But one thing that we have to note is that whole thing happened because Flap Teasy chose to rotate early. So I would say the Bees flight pattern here, especially coming in from Flap Teasy, was very effective going up against Geek Fam, resulting in 2 kills.
Yeah, once again, that's the communication here from AP Bren. Their synergy is off the walls in a lot of this and why they are where they are currently as champions. Now, the fight for the turtle going to break out. It is going to go ahead and reset still. AP Bren wants to go ahead and fight this on as they whittle down the health bars of Geek Fam. Still slowly but surely. We'll see if they still commit to it. Ogwin also putting down the poke. Now Few to follow. Beloyski go in with the implosion. Heavy spin to zone them out a little bit more. Still fighting for the turtle. Marky able to secure it, but here comes AP Bren looking for a kill. They're going to find Beloyski and now looking for another. Luke will keep them at bay, but they get the flicker out from Luke.
I saw one thing that was very concerning that we forgot to talk about during the draft, and the anti-synergy here between Akai as well as Tigro. Both heroes want to do kind of the same thing, but differently enough that they might clash against each other.
Definitely a possibility. They're going to definitely have to worry about how they use their ultimates. There, I felt like it worked in a good way. He was able to catch them, and then Akai could push them away from the objective. So if they can do it like that every time, it can definitely be a plan. But one mess up in that could completely come back to bite you.
Just by that, it makes it so that the Geek Fam lineup is more mechanically based. If they don't hit the chain CCs well, it might bite them.
Yeah, they have to play around that. That's kind of what we saw unfold. And really, anytime you have an Akai on your roster, right, that's kind of what you're expecting. How are you going to utilize that heavy spin? How are you going to either push people away, lock people down? Oh, Voloisky going to go in once again aggressively, looking for the implosion. Already going to be used. They find Few this time. Heavy spin also the answer, but a boy gone now. Voloisky going to take a couple shots. Super Marco gets the stun. It's a double already. Once again, AP Bren biting back.
I don't know about you, Trex, but that did not feel worth it.
No, it's like, and then he gets the implosion, and you could see members of Geek Fam like trying to like walk to him very slowly because they were getting slowed down and stopped.
Okay, taking a couple shots once again. Torn apart memory. Not going to be enough though. So Jadera and Marky keeping it together here despite 3 members of AP Bren focusing there.
Yeah, I feel like Geek Fam are trying to force things a little bit too much right now. Even in the very beginning, they try to be extra aggressive in the very beginning. They messed up. I think after that, you kind of have to realize, okay, maybe we can't pull any of these crazy plays on AP Bren. Maybe it's time to slow things down a little bit.
Now Kyle TZ going up to level 7. Marky is level 7. Ogwen as well as Super Marco. They're the ones zoning Geek Fam away, and I can't help but agree. It feels like Geek Fam, they're pressured to do something all around the map, but with that comes the question, what does Geek Fam have to do actually?
Honestly, they don't have to do that. They have a great late game composition. The X-Borg becomes a super pain to have to kill. Once he gets the immortality in, he's great for team fights. He's great for absorbing damage. Same thing, they have the Brody, who has a wonderful mid game, who has a wonderful late game, insane damage. Let's take a look at the hero counter though. Theoretical win rate for Bruno up against the Basha has the advantage, 52%. And the M5 win rate is 90% against the Basha. I don't know how skewed that is due to a few teams, but still, just that alone should kind of show some advantages, and that's exactly why Geek Fam doesn't have to rush this.
Oh, Voloisky again, going to be the focus. Circling he already used. Takes a couple shots, but will be fine. But now on the bottom side, Marky going to be in trouble. Torn apart memory going to go in. They go in, crash in on Kajera. He tries to slide out, but will get taken out. Bottom side, once again, AP Bren finding a kill. Real quick item check here with that lead of almost 3K.
I mean, we take a look at the Brody, and he's already got the Blade of Hepates. It's almost a 1,000 gold lead already in the hands of Super Marco. Boy taking a little bit of damage there, though.
At this point, Geek Fam does have to match the macro play coming in from AP Bren, because I kind of feel like whatever Geek Fam wants to do, AP Bren will be there first, and then they will execute it well.
Well, they're going to try to go for Kyle TZ, Few, and Ogwen here to help him out. Circling Eagle going to be used as well, but ultimately still going to be fine. Ogwen taking a couple shots, going to slide on through, will be fine once again. A lot of pressure still on Geek Fam here from AP Bren, and the thing about it is, if you're looking across the board here, they're hitting these power spikes very early on because the amount of gold they already have. Super Marco just picking up the Malefic Roar already. Third turtle, though, for the taking. That power spike is going to definitely show in this fight.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like Geek Fam should really trade to find ways to get more farm. Going for this turtle might not be the best idea.
Yeah, what they want to find, a conceal going to be used as well. Heavy spin, Jadera able to get the turtle some way, somehow, but can they stay alive from the fight? Ogwen circling around. No one going to fall, though. So Geek Fam able to at least get the objective.
I mean, like, hey, I said it's not worth it, but if they get out scot-free, then that's great.
Yeah.
Definitely a nice small win for them, something that can possibly pull them into a little bit of the later game. Luke going deathless right now is definitely a plus for them. I feel like once Geek Fam is able to group up a little bit more, right now they're still spread a little bit too thin. Once they can kind of bring these 5v5s, 4v4s, get involved like that, I think we could see better things from Geek Fam.
Fast rotation on the top side. Luke does have the immortality. should be fine. Even taking a couple of shots here. Beloyski, though, going to be in trouble as Super Marco gets the kill with a torn-apart memory. Still, putting the pressure. This is exactly what we've been seeing. Geek Fam backs against the wall this early on. Still trying to fight it out. How do they respond to this pressure?
I mean, like, at that point, AP Bren, they even split the map. Flap Teasy was doing work in the bottom lane, so they won on all fronts. Like, I do agree with Trex. Geek Fam has to find a way to turtle up, farm safely. I mean, sure, you can get some trades around the turtles and such, but I feel like they shouldn't take too much risk. Have at least the Berserker Fury on the Bruno, and then maybe try to get some pickoffs.
Yeah, but the big wall in front of Geek Fam right now is that AP Bren has this beautiful mid-game spike composition. Not only that, but early game composition. And all the heroes who want those kills have them. Super Marco, 3-0-1 on the Brody. Flap Teasy, 1-0-1 on the Dyroth. Definitely something that you want to see on those two heroes because they pack such a punch when they have that in their kit.
Right now, the good thing is Geek Fam, they're moving as a unit, making sure that no one is going to get caught. That's great. And again, I just want to see how they're going to protect Kadera. Because if Kadera has the Berserker Fury, theoretically, he should be able to trade well against AP Bren. Even though, yes, AP Bren does have that goal lead, as long as they stay very disciplined, trade cleverly, trade in a manner that's not risky, then it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And Kadera just got the Berserker Fury.
It might almost be worth even like giving up another tower if they have to, just to stay grouped up. You know, maybe even if they lose something bot lane, if the split push gets to them, it's not the end of the world as long as they don't take too many deaths.
Well, Lord, for the taking here for AP Bren, 5,000 gold nearly ahead. We'll see if Luke can still keep him at bay. They're going to go ahead and try to whittle this down. Again, working through the armor, working through that immortality. Geek Fam goes in, gets the position, and will reset the Lord here. So AP Bren still waiting for their own moment as Marky works on that purple, winning the hands, though, of a boy here. So he's able to grab that from Marky. Once again, we go back to the Lord dance.
Yeah, right now, AP Bren looks like they're really trying to bait Geek Fam out. Luke now doesn't have the Firaga armor. Yeah, it's going to be trouble for him.
Flap, going to take the brunt of the damage. Will get out with the guiding wind, though. Kyle Teasy also keeping that front line covered. Still respecting the fact that Geek Fam could possibly come out with a win in this skirmish, depending on Beloyski's positioning. Still, a boy also taking that guiding wind, will be able to use it. The circling yield on top of it. Now, still wants the fight. Breaking out for the Lord. Beloyski quite low here. Goes in, fingers himself, but he gets stunned and taken down. Heavy spin gonna be used. Marky, though, grabs the Lord. Still the flickers come through. Oh boy, gonna be in trouble. Gets taken down under the turret. Kadera fighting back though. They have to respect the damage still. Luke gonna take a shot. AP Bren, are they looking for more? Luke will get taken down by Ogwin as they make work once again. AP Bren bites back, but they lose the Lord here.
I mean, I kind of feel like that's worth it, trading one Lord for the majority of the health of Geek Fam. Again, put them in a deficit and let them stay there.
Yeah, it's a huge win for AP Bren because they're going to have no problem shredding down that Lord, especially with the Lord having nobody behind it. They lose one tower, essentially, and they get tier 2 on top side, 4 heroes, plus another couple K gold lead. At this point, every member on the side of AP Bren is heavily outscaling Geek Fam. Dyroth also getting a little bit of some defense here, working on the Rose Gold Meteor, going to help him survive and be okay even longer if he needs to be.
Well, they're going to go in once again. Implosion on the backside. Kyle Teasy at the front. Beloyski just zoned out from the team. Super Marco adding another one to the board. AP of Bren continues on.
2 more deaths. 2 more for Beloyski, and he should be activated.
So the 7 is the golden number.
The 7 is the golden number.
So these plays have been all part of the plan.
All these macro plays are meant to be.
All right.
Now looking at the mid lane, Marky taking quite a lot of damage.
Wow, Marky. I think he took more damage than expected as he gets taken down. Super Marco having a massive game already. Eye set now on the tier 2 in the bottom side. Geek Fam having a really tough time looking for any angle.
And Few's been doing such a great job of Few almost always connects. And a lot of times, just like we saw in some of the previous games today, Geek Fam is coming in with, at least one of them always have half a bar of health. Beloyski, last Lord fight, was so low when he had to use that implosion. I mean, it's just a problem, and it's such an issue. I think at this point, Geek Fam, they definitely need to stop forcing fights. They've been doing it the whole game, and they still continue to do it.
I mean, here's the thing. You kind of feel like it's a good idea because Marky has been hitting those retributions, right? He's been getting the turtles. He's been getting the lords. So it looks like they're successful, no? Because they go in and they get what they want. It's just that in terms of trading, it doesn't seem good because you get one lord, but you sacrifice 3 members. So I kind of feel like that's something that Geek Fam has to consider. They've been doing quite well in securing, just after that hasn't been looking good.
67k damage for Few already.
Big damn.
Doubling everybody on the map. And this is literally, we're just 13.5 minutes in. We barely even started if this went the long.
Beloyski again, gonna go in with the Flicker Implosion, but taken out of the picture very quickly. Kadera has to flicker out. Kyle Teasy trying to chase him down. Gonna get cut off himself, the heavy spin, but will still survive. AP Bren, this is just proof. They're so far ahead right now. The shot comes down. Luke trying to get away, but Marky got Flicker hit. Super Marco goes in aggressively, cleans up the kill.
Super Marco, 7-0-5 right now. I mean, that's nothing crazy because everyone has 0 deaths on the side of AP Bren, but he is doing it right now.
Flaptee's gonna jump in as well. Super Marco in the front side goes in once again. Torn apart memory not gonna connect. They get the mid turret. Kyle Teasy the whole time working on the Lord. This will further the lead, nearly 10,000 ahead.
At this point, even Few, his Astral Meteor, the first kill, already hurt so much that Geek Fam can't handle it. I don't know, man. At this point, you really gotta hope that AP Bren makes a mistake because 11,000 gold lead. Here's the thing. Even defending is gonna be difficult because AP Bren outranges Geek Fam. The Valentina against the Novaria has a clear advantage. Bruno going up against the Brody, sure, it's more or less equal, but when Super Marco is dealing this much damage against their front lines, it's not going to be looking pretty.
Again, Few waiting on that angle there. Bottom side, firing off shot after shot. They're going to have to make quick work of the Lord as they do. Super Marco working on the top side, mid, down, bottom, going down as well from Flap. Base is now going to be fully exposed for Geek Fam. AP Bren knocking on the door. We'll wait for this next wave. Do they actually look to end it?
I mean, at this point, all that Few has to do is just drop them low enough to make it so that Ogo and Kyle Teasy, Flat Teasy, has the confidence to go in.
Yeah, I don't honestly, with AP Bren, all they have to do is keep up this pace, and I don't think there's anything that Geek Fam can do. Unless we're talking like super late game, like literally everyone's max items out, then Geek Fam can do it. But the way the composition that AP Bren has, there's no reason for them to let it last that long. They don't have to let it last that long. They could force fight after fight and regularly come out on top when they have a 12.4k gold lead. Even if they make a huge mistake right now, I think even if Beloyski got like a 4-man set right now, they would probably be okay.
As long as Few doesn't get caught, yeah, I don't know, man, because at this point, he legit, but before that, Ogo wants to go in.
Still going to be putting the pressure, as you were saying, LaFell.
What I'm saying is Few could legitimately, and this is not toxic, by the way, just rank up the damage numbers.
If he wanted to.
No, just make sure he keeps hitting those Astro recalls to the point that Geek Fam can't even go out.
Yeah.
So it becomes a situation where Few just make sure that Geek Fam stays at home. And then eventually, AP Bren could end the game.
Yeah, eventually, like, the Lord is going to be so strong. The
Exactly.
minions are going to be, tough as well to deal with, and that's kind of the forced situation. So Geek Fam, it's kind of like, what do we do from here when we're this far behind? Usually when we see games like this, 12 to 4, what's the most we've seen? 14,000, I think, a lead.
Yeah.
Previously. It is tough. So you have to look for an overzealous mistake. AP Brent going to be putting the pressure once again. Marky already used the heavy spin. Beloyski takes a couple shots. He's in trouble. Implosion goes in, slides on through. Still going to see surviving, though. Few not going to be able to get the shot. Has to flicker over the wall. Beloyski somehow survives the whole exchange.
Marky hanging out in that bush right there, able to stop that attack, from locking onto the whole bot lane. Definitely the saving grace right there. Beloyski as well. Beautiful mechanics, able to get out of that bad position. But now Lord is up, and AP Bren doesn't even mind that slight fail gank.
I gotta say as well, their hope right now is Luke. Luke having that War Axe can deal a lot of damage. So Geek Fam should play for a slow team fight. Try to burn them down a little bit, and then eventually executing them. So it's really about outlasting AP Bren at this point. So with that being said, they gotta find ways to avoid fuse damage. If they can, and then Luke somehow is able to stack up that true damage, eventually something could happen.
Yeah. Not only that, but you know, you're falling back into what we were just talking about. Lord was secure. They had a little fight. They possibly could have gotten a kill there, but even so, they're so far behind, right? They have to continue to hope that things like that fall into place for them. Maybe another 5 to 8 minutes, but at this point, you got to deal with the Lord being pushed in. Ogwin has to get out of there. Kyle Tizia as well, quite low themselves. Lord now making it its way. Flap Teasy jumping to the backside. Luke has to use the last insanity.
Chidera.
Still battled out. Flap Teasy, his immortality. Now Super Marco taking it out of the picture. The lockdown comes through as well. Lord's going to be dealt with. A boy goes in. Flap, though, they want to respond. They want to take him out, and they do. But it's a trade across the board. Geek Fam holds on a little longer.
Listen, I know a boy got that kill, but Chidera was just unloading. I think he's finally reached a point, and that's one of the good things about Bruno, is even if the rest of your team is doing bad, even if you're 10K behind, once you get that third item in or so, once you start really getting those items in, you hurt no matter who you're hitting. Those crits count.
Yeah, and our boy, after getting that Holy Crystal, holy bananas does he hurt.
Yeah.
So I feel like with that exchange, Geek Fam has room to breathe. Now they're like, okay, in terms of damage, we're keeping up. It gets to a point, right now it's like 51,000 gold for Geek Fam. So soon, the goal deficit doesn't mean much. The goal advantage is just going to be about swapping items. So Geek Fam is at a point, when it comes to the damage, they're competitive. So all they have to do is, again, make it a little bit prolonged and catch the front line of AP Bren making a mistake.
Yeah, they need about 6K more gold, right? And then it just doesn't matter anymore. Geek Fam, and I love what you said about them just dragging out these fights, and that's the great thing about the export, right? And now he's getting to a point as well. Look at his frog armor right now. He can take some shots, even from few right now. He could take a few of those and be okay, and he's gonna be able to just soak those things up. And as long as they can do that, chip them down, you're completely right, LaFell. That is definitely gonna be their win condition here.
Beloyski trying to find a way out on the backside. Gonna get spotted out though. Gonna take a shot, circling Eagle on top of it. Kyle Tizzy gonna crash into him. Counterpart memory gonna be used, but Beloyski is still gonna be up. They have to retreat from here. AP Bren knows he's low.
Oh.
Not gonna land the shot. Luke, last insanity out on the defensive. So still, AP Bren showing that they're willing to fight, but Geek Fam as well. They want to still look for these angles despite that deficit.
I like that AP Bren, they don't mind who they find. If they find Beloyski, if they find Luke, they're going to dump all the damage onto them because they understand Kadera doesn't move in front if his frontliners aren't there. So, and to be fair, if he does do that, then yeah, AP Bren is going to capitalize on that mistake.
It's gonna definitely be tough here, especially because they have to send Luke over. Oh,
Wow, Flap taking quite a bit of damage himself. So half health here for this Lord. Marquis also rocking the immortality. Should be able to get in position for it. That's what he wants to do. Wants to get there, but few laying down the Astral Echo. Gonna spot them out. Still keeping them at bay. Ogwin also forcing Beloyski once again. Quite low, gets taken out before he can get the setup. And now they're just gonna go full force, clashing down on Geek Fam. They're gonna battle it out though. Last insanity, find the lockdown. Kadera's out though. And now Ogwin focusing down. A boy cut off from the team, taken down. Luke trying to get back to base. He'll make it, but it's Luke and Markey against 4 members of AP Bren. The work down Flap, he's taken out. Ogwin and Kyle Teasy and Few whittling down Markey. No Lord was taken, so they still have the minions. And Geek Fam might have bought themselves some more time in the game.
I thought that was over. I legit thought it was over, but now Luke and Markey are defending their base very, very well. And again, Luke has the damage. He has the War Axe.
and he should be able to clear these waves just fine.
Waves still have to be worked on. Luke trying to keep the map bay, but it's going to be willed down by the Crystal. Not sure if they have enough here as AP Bren takes down the base and takes game 1.
AP Bren has been relentless in the first game, winning out against Geek Fam, where we saw they were not able to catch up with the flight patterns of the bees.
A very well played game. AP Bren never giving Geek Fam a chance to breathe in a game that they wanted to try to prolong things. In a game that they needed to try to make those team fights last, AP Bren made them quick every time.
Again, despite that deficit that Geek Fam was working against, they showed fight, right? But until the very end there, I'm not even sure if Beloyski got to that magic number of 7.
Yeah, I can't remember.
It might have been just the 6, but still, what they were trying to do was force these fights, force these situations, even at a deficit, and then try to turn it around. But unfortunately, AP Bren knew how to punish them, and like you guys mentioned earlier, it didn't matter if it was Beloyski. If they spotted him out, they were going to try to go for that kill and just keep putting the pressure. That's something that AP Bren loves to do, and that's what they did here for game 1.
I would say most of the analysis portion is going to be about the early game coming in from Geek Fam, where they're taking trades that is not favorable to them.
Not only did they, I mean, they weren't even taking trades, they were just
they were
losing
just
things that was not favorable to them. And I get it. They sent in, they tried to get that early game purple buff reset. Once that failed, they should have stopped.
Yeah, and now we're going to look at the MVP of the game. It's not us. It is Ogwen. He's going to make sure that no one from Geek Fam steps forward. If he finds someone, he's chasing after them.
Deathless.
5-0-14. A lot of the team went deathless, though. But
Yeah.
Ogwen definitely, towards the end of there was a couple more kills happening. Ogwen, though, definitely playing very well, consistently keeping everyone at bay. 100% kill participation, literally involved in every fight.
This Matilda has been banned so many times throughout the tournament, and then, you know, when you see it kind of unfold here, you really see how strong of a pick this hero is. The mobility, the utility, even the healing capability, right? Even with the Flask of the Oasis really pulling its own weight throughout the course of this game.
We got to talk about the early game here because, again, it looks like Geek Fam, they were trying to force out quite a little bit here. It started with that invade that really didn't go well.
Yeah, I mean, Geek is able to secure this first hurdle, but every time they get something like this, AP Bren punishes. They spend so much just trying to get one objective when maybe, like I think you said it early on, they could have maybe tried to farm elsewhere on the map. Maybe try to get some gold around the lanes and just let AP Bren have some of those turtles in the start of the game.
I feel like they should have a good understanding if you want to let go of the turtle, if you want to let go of the Lord, meaning you don't want to secure it, how many kills, how many turrets, how many wave of minions would it be worth for you to not get that? Because so far, AP Bren, it does look like they will let go of the neutral objective, allowing Geek Fam to use all their skills, all of their abilities to really secure the objective, but not going to be able to have anything whenever AP Bren goes in for the fight. So I kind of feel like that is a big difference where AP Bren allows Geek Fam to use the heavy spin, to use the implosion, everything that they have in their arsenal to secure an objective, but not enough to save themselves from a fight.
Yeah, now, and they were always so good during these fights, AP Bren. We expected for Luke to be the one to kind of chip down AP Bren, but few chipped down Geek Fam so well that once everyone was down to about half health, that's when they would make the strike. That's when Ogwen would kind of fly everybody in, and then it's just GG's from there.
Again, with the Novaria, you know, this is something also a story that we see unfold time and time again. And the damage potential from this hero alone, the vision it provides for this, the way you're able to maneuver around that. And I think that's why the interaction between Novaria and having a Matilda works so well, right? You can use it either to be aggressive or play a little more defensive and just profit from there. Once again, even Super Marco able to just pump out the damage here, paired up with the Dyroth. There's a lot of these interactions that work great. And even if you look on the flip side, Geek Fam had the same idea with some of the hero combinations here, right? But again, Beloyski, he was so low health by the time he tried to go in with a play that it just didn't work out. He was taken out before the implosion even finished sometimes.
He got to 7 kills a little too late.
Yeah,
way too late. 7 deaths. 7 deaths, way too late.
I feel like Geek Fam also have to have a more simpler draft, because I feel like they have a lot to micromanage, having the Tigreal as well as the Akai in the very same team.
Yep.
Not saying that it couldn't work, you know, like if you're good enough, anything can work,
Yeah.
right? But it does make it so that, okay, you have to do yours first, and then I go in, or I go in first, and then you follow up. A lot of conversation like that is going on. So unless they've specifically practiced this lineup for a very long time, it's going to be very difficult. I mean, like, theoretically, let Beloyski catch people first with the implosion. After the CC ends, then Marquis goes in and then lock them in place. And during that time period, Luke can basically kill everyone, even without Kadera there. So there is a merit to this draft. But again, I kind of feel like a lot of things have to line up well. Maybe against AP Bren, you want to focus on the macro, so find a lineup that doesn't have to micromanage too many things.
Yeah, and AP, that was exactly what AP Bren's pretty much. Everybody had their own job, and as long as they performed that job, things worked well. Now, coming into Game 2, Geek Fam definitely going to need to change something there.
You know, when you talk about changing things from game to game, again, when you're looking at this draft for Geek Fam, it was a pretty good draft. I mean, even when you look at the breakdown before we loaded up into the game, if I remember right, they had the higher, the higher rating there. But ultimately, I think it was, if you have a similar draft, even, you don't go so risky. Like you mentioned this, Trax, right? You find out that, okay, our initial pressure in the jungle didn't work. All right, well, let's step back and try to, work back from that deficit now. Because then, mistake like that, mistake after mistake, will lead up into this big kind of power play from AP Bren.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what happened there. So I think even mentality-wise, be willing to take some of those risks, whether that's through the draft or in the game, but once you're checked, you got to keep it together and don't let it scale out of hand.
I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt. Let's say this is Geek Fam warming up, getting re-comfortable on the desk, as they would say. So, okay, game number 1 didn't go as planned, but that's okay. Sometimes being a player, you need short-term memory loss, all right? So focus on the second one.
Yeah.
Right?
That can work too.
Yeah, it's like, if the first game didn't go well, forget enough not to feel dumb, but remember enough not to make the same mistake.
Fair.
LaFell 2023.
LaFell 2023. The better way to say it is one game at a time, man.
Nah. I think Einstein said that. I don't want to take his
One
quote.
game at a time?
Yeah, Einstein said one game at a time. I don't want to take that from him.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say,
That's what he told Diggy.
forget enough not to feel down.
15-year-old, by the way.
Yeah,
Remember enough not to make the same mistake. Speaking of being
You forgot what you were saying, huh?
let's talk about the December Starlight.
Starlight.
It's officially available for only 300 diamonds. You can get the exclusive Starlight skin, Arlet Fury of the Deep.
Is that the final slash?
Upgrade your Starlight level to unlock the painted skin Arlet. Scorn of the Deep. In addition, Starlight members only need to spend, 100 diamonds to unlock the bonus December Starlight painted skin Arlet Ire of the Deep. Special Starlight perks at the end of 2023. Don't miss the bountiful rewards. Thank you. What'd you get to?
No. What do you want me to do?
Were you passing it to us?
Just
Are you final slashing me off the desk?
just be like, oh.
That's a whole lot of our lot, though, I know. Oh. Is that what you wanted?
Are you happy to
LaFell, I know for the longest time,
We're
this
here for
whole
you.
M5 you've been talking about. Imagine the R lot. Is that what you're going for?
I'm sorry for influencing you guys. You know what? You guys are professional casters. Working with me is.
But you're the best caster.
But he is the best.
That's why we're just
talent,
doing
by
whatever
the
you
way.
tell us.
Listen, man. Maybe they feel bad. All right. Anyways, we gotta talk about Few as well. Few is a problem. Like the damage that he dished out just now was not fair. Speaking of which, we have a quote, if I'm not mistaken. So according to AP Bren, Few, Beloyski is the key. For me, the key player for Geek Fam is Beloyski. He's always consistent in making plays, even though sometimes it's so risky that it makes them lose. But he's always consistent in making those plays. I like the shade in the middle.
I think it's just a great statement overall. It's very
Hey,
double-sided.
the way that I look at it is, if that's your reputation, but it works.
I like it.
Yeah.
He's a risk taker.
Why
I'm a
not?
risk taker.
Maybe he can adapt the magic number though. Maybe it doesn't have to be 7, because like you look at that
Maybe
game,
like 3, 4.
No, M5.
there you
Mati 5. Mati means die, by the way,
Alright.
in Bahasa.
Means 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Mati.
Monty.
Mati means die, and then 5 means 5.
Die 5. And there's AP Bren. There's Voloisky.
It's just getting thrown off.
That's our analyst, ladies and gentlemen. Trax is going to be here the entire series.
All right, so Voloisky. Voloisky. Now, he did try to make the plays last time, right?
He does.
But they were exactly what Few said. Some of them were a little too risky. So this time I think he needs to be a little more on point with them. He needs to be a little more careful with them. Needs to make sure that they actually count.
No.
No?
No. More risky.
What does he need to do?
More risky.
You want more risk.
Ladies and
now-
gentlemen, this is your anchor.
Just now, it's just like, it wasn't crazy. It wasn't loco. You got to go a bit zany with it.
Zany.
It's like, if they don't know what...
Moba Zany.
Moba Zany. If they don't know what Beloit... Okay, listen to this.
I'm listening.
Never... Okay, this is what Bruce Lee said.
Whole crowd is listening.
Never let them know your next move.
Never.
This is
If
your favorite.
Beloitsky doesn't know what his next move is, how can AP Bren know? That's the risk he has to take.
All right, let's jump into the drafting phase now. Game number 2. Geek Fam definitely, once again, I don't think they really need to change the draft too hard. Yes, there was a few pieces that were maybe a little too much to handle, too much to think about. But overall, I think whatever draft they pick, they just need to be able to match it with their play style in game.
And again, understanding like when you are strong, understanding your power spikes. Now Geek Fam is going to be the first pick. AP Bren is going to be the second pick.
I will choose my
Geek Fam
own
banning out
path.
Arlet, Nolan, as well as Joy. AP Bren is going to ban out 1-1, Guinevere, and perhaps Faramis. Yeah, Faramis getting banned out.
Same
Geek
exact
Fam-
bans as last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Faramis, I would say, is pretty hot ban today.
Is to trick.
Who?
Fairness?
Fairness?
Actually, yeah,
Yeah.
surprisingly, which for a while it wasn't really banned that much.
But the
and
win
now
rate
it's
is
back
good.
into it. Yep.
So now
Okay.
Bruno getting picked up by Geek Fam. I feel like they need, if they really want to go for the jungle, make sure their mid and roam is pretty strong at level 2.
So far,
Maybe
Geek-
Lilia.
yeah, we haven't seen. And what's
Yeah.
crazy that we saw so much Lilia for 2 days, and now we've seen none today.
Novaria has been the hot pick.
Yeah, she has. And I think, the fact that she's still open, you could possibly see her just picked up once
Baxia
again.
Baxia Matilda.
Maybe Baxia Matilda. Leave the Novaria open. If the Novaria is open, let's say it is Baxia Matilda, right?
Always on the way.
There's the Matilda. Let's see if this is Baxia. But does this warrant Geek Fam to take the Novaria here this time?
They did.
Oh,
Ooh, they go
Terizla.
for the Terizla. Add a little bit of a change from the last time. Geek Fam now could take the Basha for themselves, which I think that would be a little better with Marky. He plays the utility jungler well, but I think as the problem was with the Akai, then he can kind of let Beloitsky do whatever he wants. He doesn't have to worry about messing up Beloitsky's plan or his sets like he would with the Akai. So I think that could be a solid pick here. Maybe follow it up also with a Mage, with the Valentina.
I mean,
something
what
like
about a
that.
Minotaur as well?
Minotaur.
Yeah.
Minotaur and Baxia.
Do you
Or
feel like Minotaur's S tier right now?
I feel like, yes.
Is he?
It's like Minotaur prevents the opposing side from freely taking up an assassin.
It's time to go to the Irish.
Well, they decided
Well,
to
we
take
talked
the
about
Lilia.
Lilia.
Talked about her earlier, and the Baxia. So Geek Fam gonna go ahead and rock those 2 picks here.
Okay, A+ for Minotaur.
A+.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it more. It's a very good play, but it's not like one size fits all. There are certain ways where the Minotaur could be a little bit more
Yeah.
risky, I would say.
Yeah, definitely not. Maybe S minus, A plus, S minus.
I mean, we're on the same
What is it?
ballpark. It's like
it's just a mental state. You
He's
know, like
pretty
whatever you want to
strong.
put it.
Yeah.
I was gonna
it's just
say
a mental state.
S- is basically an A+, like, I guess, percentage-wise. I mean.
a B+ is basically an A-.
Is that what we're saying now?
Listen, man.
That's what I told my parents.
Potato,
That's what
tomato, tomato, potato. It's
C's
whatever.
get degrees, man.
I told my parents C+ is basically a B.
Come on, Dexter.
Pretty much.
It's our show.
They're going to pick up the Claude now, so more switch-ups coming from the side of AP Bren here. They're not going to keep things the same. We essentially have a big change of draft from both teams. Now into the second phase of bannings, the Paquito from the side of Geek Fam. Do they go into the roam position here? Maybe ban out the Tig, ban out the... Or no, they already have the Matilda. So maybe go into the jungler here?
Novaria, ban out Novaria.
Novaria's a solid.
Yeah.
I think you need to. Actually, for
Maybe
Geek Fam.
Novaria Valentina?
Yeah, I feel like that's solid. The other worry is the jungler. What is going to be a... No, I think...
To be fair,
I
the
feel like
fact-
you have to respect FIFA.
What's your command?
Yeah, you-
Your team.
Oh,
is
but they
banned.
banned a Fanny.
No, I mean, like, even if you wanted to against a boxer, you could literally go Martise if you want to. You could go the Fredrin if you wanted to. You could
Yeah,
still
there's
go
too many
utility.
answers, yeah.
Yeah, you
I
can
think
still
it's
go
just a
utility.
waste.
Yeah.
Undone.
Well, Minotaur banned, so A+ or S-.
Doesn't matter.
Uh,
Banned out.
kids at home, you can negotiate your scores with your parents.
Yep.
It's like, well, you didn't get an A. B+ is basically an A.
I heard
minus.
it on the M5 broadcast.
Yeah.
Trek said
From
it.
LaFell.
Trek said it.
Trek said it.
I did not. I said Minotaur's S-.
I said Minotaur's A+, and then
Naisu,
Naisu was the
it
one
was
that's like, yeah,
Naisu.
Naisu. All right, Naisu's the one.
Well, I was a teacher in the past, so you can use that.
Naisu was the one that taught me a lot.
Enters the scene.
Your
So it
team.
looks like for Geek Fam, they are thinking
Kai.
about the jungler, so they're not all that worried about the Novaria. And if you're not worried about the Novaria, I'm hoping they have a way to dive in the backline. But the problem right now is the Claude. It's like, how do you stop this Claude? Because when it comes to the late game, and AB Bren is pretty strong in the late game,
This,
what is the answer? Do they pick up something like a Kaja? And the Minotaur has been banned now, so the Minotaur can't stop the Blazing Duet.
Kaja? Joe. Kaja wouldn't be out of this world. I mean, a lot of people have been respecting it. It has been used here and there. I think it also kind of pairs well with the Lilia and the Basha, with that kind of like group up,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
kind of run down on you. But it also
there's the Martise.
could be a... Martis is nice. AP Bren now bringing in some early game security. So they have the Claude, they have the early game. Their draft is rounding out very well.
Oh, wait, Ruby.
We need that same round out from the side of Geek Fam. The Ruby would work well against the Martis.
I mean, it's the Beloyski
I was
special,
gonna say the old special.
right? I mean, if you're gonna bring it out on any game, this is kind of a good game to do it. Especially when you have a Ruby, Boxia, as well as Lilia, you can kind of force fights.
The only thing that bothers me, especially working against a Claude, you add in the Matilda there. Like, there's so much utility movement.
Yeah.
There's so much ability to kind of juke out some of these abilities from Geek Fam so far. I mean, with BMI alone, we see that a lot of times. And why a lot of teams decide to draft the Claude, right?
Sun rises
But
when I
the
give
answer,
word.
that's the
Ooh,
Khalid. Yeah, that's the Khalid.
Your team.
And
the
there's the
Ruby.
Ruby. So I like this because of the fact that I was just saying, right? You can juke out a lot of these things for against Geek Fam, but because now they have Khalid, who's usually the, let's say, the second one to enter, right, for the most part. So if, for some reason, Beloyski can't land the I'm Offended, can't land the CC, you still have this extra option, right? It's like option B. You can go in, try to find a follow-up yourself, but still, I feel like the lineup so far for AP Bren, mobility-wise, the movement-wise, utility, and everything else is going to be difficult to deal with.
Novaria or Valentina should be very solid here. Novaria is just that you're kind of not gonna get caught.
Yeah, so more.
Yeah.
It's going to definitely... I mean, if they pick up the Novaria here, it's all on Luke to catch the Novaria. They go for the Valentina instead. So they get a little more utility, a couple more answers. I mean, at this point, AP Bren, I kind of would have liked the Novaria there, but honestly, the Valentina, another nice scaler, something else to go great if things get into the late game. And also a nice... I think Novaria really kind of thrives in mid-game, honestly. So we have the Martis for early, we have the Valentina, we have Claude for late. Just very well-rounded overall.
Valentina as well can grab the black shoe, so can be overly aggressive and still be careful.
Yeah.
Can still be safe.
Or the I'm Offended, if you want to try to have something to engage, the Sandstorm, plenty of options, honestly, plenty of variety for few here. Now, Geek Fam is kind of winning out in the lineup rating, but we saw the same thing last time, so I can't give that too much credit.
AP Bren starting this best of 5 with the first victory This time, Beloyski with the Beloyski special with the Ruby. Can they take down the Bees? Or this time, will the Beehive again conquer against Geek Fam, leaving them with a 0-2 loss? We're jumping into the land of Dawn. Can Geek Fam win this one?
All right, so something important here, I think, for the side of Geek Fam is going to be Luke on this Khalid. You have nice rotations. You have some nice early game aggression. You can help out in the mid lane. You can kind of rotate around and give your team some support if they end up needing it. You can even possibly get some nice, like you could punish Ogwen for doing something like this. Or if they want to go for an invade as well, you have those possibilities.
Right now, it looks like Ogwen is just trying to waste the time of a boy as well as Beloyski. It's like Beloyski didn't use the second skill, so far, Ogwen should be able to survive this and phew, dishing out the damage.
Gonna take quite a bit of damage himself. Beloyski holding on though. Gonna go ahead and heal up just a little bit. Didn't have to use the flicker either, so he still has that. But once again, this is what you expect from the roamers, right? Put the pressure on early on into the jungle, try to get a little bit of an advantage that you can. And once again, big thing for Geek Fam is not letting early on that lead slip out of your hands right away, right? This is the scary thing about a Martis pick. That early burst potential even from a Decimate alone, and then the snowball potential from that, if it happens to be a double kill, is, you know, quite scary. We've seen that in previous games throughout M5 so far and how out of hand that can get.
The thing about the Martis is kind of all in. So Geek Fam, I feel like if they're able to level up fine, fight around the turtle, try to punish the Martis, and then try to get for that turtle.
A little bit of action up top. Geek might try to go for the play here.
Gonna try to get Flap TZ here, but Flicker will do just fine. Now Kyle TZ with the response to back him up, but ultimately nothing happening. Turtle now gonna spawn though for both teams as they get in position. Still trying to get that level 4 as well. So they'll go ahead and just get ready for that.
Yeah, a lot of players still waiting on the level 4 spike. This first turtle could actually be a huge one. We have a lot of players from both teams here. Beloyski, though, still on the mid side, and without him, it could be hard to get some of these sets. It's going to kind of be more up to Luke to maybe dive into this back line.
Looks like he's trying to get that angle. Penalty zone going to be used by Flap. Still whacking Marky here. Trying to keep him at bay. Won't be able to get the turtle. First blood going to the hands of Kyle. Teasing with the response from Luke. Comes through. Now he's dealing with it. Has to flicker out. Beloyski and a boy here to help him out. So the 1-for-1 trade. But it was Kyle TZ that went down. Beloy, now the focus. Both teams still working for it. Beloyski a couple hits away. Gets taken down. Marky making his way back to get this turtle. So Marky secures the objective.
It's the plus of being able to get there a little bit faster, right? Because they both died right about the same time. He gets there a little bit quicker. At least they secure the turtle there. AP Bren still holding the goal lead, but it is a small win after the 2 deaths that they just took.
Right now, I'm reminded of the quote coming in from Few, understanding how Beloyski plays, where he will make the play even if it's very risky. So this might be the plan of AP Bren, is that they're willing to sacrifice the neutral objective, because that happened in game number 1. Game number 2, it looked like they were, like, if they got the turtle, that was just a bonus. Their main goal, shut down the players, making it so that they could not play, making sure that they spent most of the time basically just doing in the fountain, not doing anything.
No, just kind of choking them out where they can, right, for the most part. And again, it's still pretty even with how all that kind of went down. Few, though, taking the black shoes himself. Will be waiting patiently. A boy, though, going to be in trouble. Flap TZ jumping in. Penalty zone once again. Luke joining the party, going in, finding Flap TZ. Flap falls. Now Luke gets out with a ranging sandstorm. Geek Fam, though, still evening things out. Will find one for themselves.
Yeah, they find another kill there, which is very big for them, right? So now it's 2-2. They got a kill on a Kyle TZ. They got a kill on the Flap TZ. Luke not doing too bad with a kill in his pocket as well. It's exactly what you want to have with a Khalid. And if we take a look at the gold lane, both of them at a stalemate. And right now, Chidera honestly kind of winning out in his lane a little bit, keeping Super Marco under the tower, keeping pressure up. And as long as he can keep that up, yes, Super Marco still has some late game advantage. Oh,
they're going to find Few. Few, too late, though, to get the black shoes. So he's going to fall there. Again, a great decision coming out from Geek Fam. Now working on this lead they're building. Turtle's going to be up once again. Both junglers getting in position.
All right, Geek Fam playing into their power spike very nicely with Fel.
Yeah, Loisky goes in, finds Kyle as well as Flapteezy. Looks like this turtle is going to be going
Kyle.
over to Geek Fam.
Kyle Teasy can't even get close. Marky able to secure the turtle. Now Flap waiting for the rest of the team to get here. Circling Eagle going to be used. Finds it, gets the flicker out. Now Kyle Teasy punishing, gets the double. Looking for another. Marky though, luckily going to be tanky quite a bit, but won't be enough as Few comes in to clean up the kill.
Again, this is just trading. Sure, you can get the turtles. We're going to get the kills. And at this point, Geek Fam with the lineup they have, they should be winning a lot of the fights, but they're just taking way too much damage before the fight even begins.
I mean, at least Chidera gets that tower. They're going to move this mid side. Oh, nice Raging Sandstorm.
Luke jumping in on Ogwin. Going to be just fine, though. Few also working with his own I'm Offended. Going to pull them through. They disengage. And as you were saying, at least they get that turret down in the bottom lane for Geek Fam.
Yeah, now that Chidera can kind of get involved in these fights, it'll give Geek Fam a little bit of an edge here. They have been kind of winning out in some of the fights. The last time, Luke was so close to getting the kill, and Few comes in and gets a Terrify before he can get his third spin on his first skill. And he would have got the kill, but then that Terrify just stops him in his tracks. And that was like the big turnaround in that last turtle fight right here. Geek though,
Beloy gonna find Few. Few gonna be in trouble once again. Tries to get out with a guiding wind, but the damage is too much as he falls. Ogwin trying to keep the map bay from getting the tier 1 in mid lane. Kyle Teasy gonna go for it. Gets the Decimate on top of Chidera just like that in the mid lane. And they work for Beloyski as well on the bottom side. But doing work. Luke on top gets the turret.
Kyle Teasy getting that kill onto Kadera is actually huge.
It is.
Because the moment he got the Berserker Fury and he was able to take down a turret, that was the moment that, all right, guys, now we can move as 4. Move as a unit, because if you have the Ruby, the Lilia, the Bruno, and the Baxia moving together, they're basically going to win majority of fights, but getting the kill onto Kadera, that's going to stop them for quite a bit.
Well, once again, fighting for the objective here. 2 for 2 so far for Geek Fam. Marky trying to get in position, rolling around. Ogwin takes quite a bit of damage himself, has to flick around. Marky will get the next turtle. 3 for 3. Few taking the brunt of the damage. Black shoes, but Chidera wants the kill. Won't be able to get it though. Now Geek Fam making their way towards the mid lane. Looked like Kyle Teasy was still hungry for more, but they have to back off even out of their jungle.
Right now, honestly, if Geek Fam plays it well, they can actually get a lot of objectives on the map without actually going for the kills. They just got to zone people away. Luke zone everyone away, a boy just dealing the damage, same as Kadera, and then don't risk things out. Just poke them, make them go outside of their turret, you know, just to go back to base, and then grab those turrets for free.
Man, Luke and Chidera are gonna start hurting more and more and more. As you mentioned, the Berserker's Fury's in. He's got the Haas Claws. And then we take a look at Luke. He's got the Blade of Hepetes, and now he's got some penetration in as well with the Malefic Roar. And that's gonna have to be something that AP Bren watches out for. Luckily, Super Marco hasn't taken a death yet. So he's a little bit behind Chidera, but there is a possible late game saving grace with Super Marco on this Claude.
Focusing once again, Beloyski trying to keep the map bay. Worldy gonna be used. Now Geek Fam looking for the collapse. They're gonna jump on Few. He's taken out. Luke goes in with the Raging Sandstorm. Not gonna find the connection he's looking for. Kyle Teasy.
The heal.
The heal is there for the Sand Guard as he gets punished. It's a double for Chidera. And they punish AP Bren.
What a deny. That heal, that was just literally slivers of health right there. A beautiful play from, who is this team right now?
Dude,
where was this that last game?
Like I said, warm up, right? They just needed to warm up. And I would say AP Bren, they wouldn't want to make the mistake of going in when they don't have to, because if they want to go onto Kadera, try to kill him off as quickly as possible, even though, yes, they went for Beloyski, but Beloyski was able to survive, and then, oh wait, did you use all your skills? Kadera's just going to jump back in, so it's something that they have to be careful of. The burst coming in from Geek Fam is quite strong, so if they can get a kill very, very quickly, and then maybe get out.
I definitely like it. Now, this is going to be first Lord of the game. Geek Fam definitely holding an advantage, but I like that they're pacing this out. They have the long lane down bot. They have an advantage down there as well. So as long as they can, they can take this. They don't have to take this too fast. When it comes to the game in total, though, there are some things they have to worry about if they want to go into the long haul.
Well, that I'm offended. Not going to land from Poloisky. Trying to keep Super Marco at bay. Lord's still going to be worked on. Half health now for both teams. Conceal play going to be committed. Ogwin forced out of here. Half health himself. Luke getting in position, but Lord will reset. AP Bren still taking it slow here against Geek Fam, now with the lead 3.5 ahead.
At this point, AP Bren, they got to pick a target, man. Ogwen finds Luke. Our boy's not going to be that easy to get, so I don't know. AP Bren is going to be difficult for them to go in.
Yep, again, there's the I'm offended. Going to find the connection. Flap Teasy taken out really quickly. Oh, still no angle able to find just yet. AP Bren might have to just back off here. Kyle Teasy having trouble getting through the front line of Geek Fam as they secure the Lord.
Well played from Geek Fam, very meticulous overall. Able to take that, not only that, but they're winning out in the lanes too. The macro, the micro, everything in these fights, they definitely warmed up. If that's what game one was, then now they are a well-oiled machine, and AP Bren is having trouble with them.
I would say the biggest glow up from game 1 to game 2 is definitely Kadera. Not only did he win his lane, but so far he's been positioning so well.
Yep.
And not just defensively, but offensively as well, going back in, being able to dish out the damage, making it so that AP Bren, none of their front liners are really safe. He really stepped up from game 1 to game 2.
Also Beloisky. Beloisky's actually been making these I'm offended count. He's been making these skills lock on, and he's not just going down immediately.
Teasy gonna jump in on Kadera with the penalty zone, gonna force him out the best they can, but he's gonna be trapped now. Over committing, will get taken down to the bottom side. The Lord finally taken down for AP Bren. Still trying to hold on to as much health on these turrets as they can. Half health for this bottom one in the base. The wave's now pushing in. Kadera gonna do the work. They get the turret, forcing AP Bren back further into the base. They don't want to overcommit. Beloisky gonna jump in, gets the kill. Ogwin gonna fall to Kadera. Beloisky, the answer, falls as well. Super Marco still keeping it together here. Geek Fam, though, now garnering themselves nearly a 7K lead.
Beloisky the answer, and Marky the solution.
AP Bren can ask questions, and the question is now, what is going on? And what's going on right now is Flap. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so, question mark. First game, warm up. Because second game, they look hot.
And I feel like everybody on the team, like you mentioned that that Jadera stepped up, but even Luke, Beloisky, it feels good having Luke on this more aggressive hero where he can actually make plays happen. He's not just, got his little fire hose out.
Is Neil's job in jeopardy here?
Niall. Niall's job is it in jeopardy?
Because Marky has been securing all these objectives, and he's going up against Kyle Teasy. Let it be Turtle, let it be Lord. He's been securing all of them.
Let's not talk about that. We'll figure it out next series.
I'll say this, though.
Okay.
What do we say?
I'll reference what has already been said, and that's the quote from Marky himself. That, he is really counting on his team, and I feel like that's exactly what's happening here. But also, Marky is performing probably the best he can, and he is doing it against one of the best junglers out there, Kyle Teasy, right now.
He deserves the moniker, the solution.
Yeah.
It's because he always, no matter what he comes in.
Yeah.
Did he earn that just this last time when he subbed in the
MPL
playoffs?
ID.
MPL ID.
And it happened in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he had that previously when he was in PH. No, huh?
Yeah, no.
So
Came in as the gold leader, became the solution.
Yeah.
And game, what was it, game 5 he came in?
And
game 3, match point he came in, right?
Yeah.
It was 2-0.
Imagine that was gold lane. Now he's come in for jungle.
After
and
this,
he's winning games
I
at M5.
He's going to have a conversation with a boys like, yo, boy, you ever feel like you want to take a break?
I got you.
You want me to play mid?
I got you.
What's next for Marky?
He's going to be like, hey, coach. Ochukahaba.
Ochukahaba.
Hey, coach.
Hey, Ochukahaba,
You want to take a break? I'll coach.
I got you.
I got you. Hey, not gonna lie, that could work.
The solution.
Oh, wait, I see my name. Aw, it was behind.
Kyle? Your name's Kyle?
No, LaFell.
Kyle Tucson?
No, it was atas lagi, you know, it was upper. But yeah, now we're gonna talk about the game. It looks like Kadera, the way that he's been positioning, and here's the thing about Bruno. Once he has the Haas Claw, the damage conversion into lifesteal is massive. So if you don't take him out, or if you don't lock him down, he's just gonna keep on surviving. It's a gold laner with a EXP laner kind of survivability.
I want to. Did he just pop? Not last dive that came from. Did he pop a Wind of Nature? Does he have the Wind of Nature right now?
He didn't use it.
Because I thought maybe he did.
I mean, I don't know.
How confident are you, LaFell?
Not that confident.
You want to put it back?
Roll the tape back.
I mean, okay. Let me check back because I don't remember.
Think that's what he was working to. I could be wrong, but I think that's what his next item was working to.
Yeah, that's why.
And it looked like
he's got it. He's got it.
He got like a full face full of
a penalty zone
blazing duet there, and he was able to. And I'm pretty sure he popped it.
Pretty sure he used it. Yeah.
Which means at that point he is in good standings, man.
Yeah.
Like they literally need to hard CC him down, and they don't really have that exactly. They got to get like a Terrify, a penalty zone, a knockup from the Matilda, and that's not going to be easy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're trying to focus down on, getting or at least putting pressure on Kadera here, it's like it is Flap. Like, Flap's the one to probably do that. But then when he does it, you got to make sure too that there's follow-up, right? Because we saw what happened in the last interaction. He did it. Wind of Nature was probably most likely used, if I recall, and then he was just caught out by himself, right? There was no other follow-up through with the rest of the team. So that is the tough part. Familiar face.
Is that Mr. Renmar?
That is.
Mr. Reptar?
I'm looking at this, and I don't think he used the Wind of Nature. No, I don't think he used it.
Wow.
He looked like shadowy there. He looked
No,
like
it was the Revenge Strike. Yeah, it was the Revenge Strike.
Okay.
So he's just that.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't think he used the Wind of Nature. No, I'm looking back at it again.
How confident are you?
No, look at this. It's the Revenge Strike. I don't think he used the Wind of Nature.
All right,
Flap just
I'll
couldn't get
trust
to
you.
him.
Here. You guys can check it out.
Yeah, Flap just couldn't get to him.
It's right there. What does he look like right there?
See?
Oh.
I mean, you guys can't see what we're referencing.
You can't see what we're referencing.
Oh, spin! Go Yasu!
Let's go, Yasu!
Let's go, Yasu!
Let's go, Yasu!
Boo.
Yeah, he didn't use the Wind of
Does
Nature.
it look like he's invisible? Doesn't look like it right there?
No. It looks like it's the aura of the Revenge
Or
Strike.
the Revenge Strike?
Oh, he said go again. Oh,
Well, we're going in the game.
We're going to the game.
You know what, Yasu? Just tell us what happened.
Yasu can't hear us, sadly.
Yeah. Better
Big
luck.
L, Yasu, big L.
Roll again.
Well, what? We're gonna ask for instant replay? Get into the game. It's like instant replay. Did he use the Wind of Nature? He has it, but I don't think he used it because even the
Either way, he survived. It
even
doesn't
the
really-
Blazing Duet, it doesn't
Yeah.
look like it hit him a lot.
The point is now that he does have it, whether he used it then or not, it's going to definitely become very hard to lock down onto Tajera here. Now, next Lord's going to be up in 20 seconds. 7,000 gold lead. Do we think that AP Bren tries to get the Lord steal here?
This is the concerning thing, right? Like, AP Bren has done this before where they're able to pull through and somehow get a steal on the Lord, but the lineup that Geek Fam has, it makes it very difficult. Now they're going to chase down Super Marco, has to pop his own Wind of Nature. They're going to be forcing that out. Also the Purify as well. All this leading into the Lord now.
That is massive. The fact that he already used a majority of the skills means that they can take this Lord, and if AP Bren wants to contest, they have the option. Do we want to go for the kill, or do we want to go for the Lord? When you have a 6.4k advantage, you have the how do I say this? You have the benefit of making those choices, especially because you have Kadera on this Bruno, a boy on this Lilia. You have a lot of poke damage.
Oh, Luke behind enemy lines here, gonna get whittled down quite a bit. Flickers out. Oakwood gets the kill. So again, Luke trying to find his own angle in this fight for the Lord. It's gonna be secured though for a Geek Fam. But AP Bren might still want something. Again, it might be better they defend in the base, at least put some pressure, at least in the mid lane, tier 1, just one hit away, essentially. they're not going to be able to get it just yet. AP Bren still has to be on the defense.
Okay, I would say that could have been a win for AP Bren, at least getting something there. But the fact that the wave comes out and now Lord is going to be a little bit delayed, Luke's going to come out just in time. And overall, Geek Fam's okay with taking a loss to get that objective.
Yeah, I would say it is more a favor towards Geek Fam. I'm sure Luke didn't want to die there, but he was prepared for that kind of trade.
Yep.
Now it's all about Geek Fam. Now that the Lord is marching, I feel like for this to be profitable is if they can get at least one inhibitor. If they don't get one inhibitor, then it's not going to feel as great.
All right, so Super Marco now is max itemed out as well. He's going to be able to shred down this Lord. He's going to be able to maybe make a bleak play happen. It's going to be very important here.
Once again, too, a few holding on to the I'm offended. That could change the course of the fight here as they get ready to march in. Voloisky, the front of the line alongside Markey. Keeping him at bay here. Lord going to be whittled down slowly but surely. Mid-turret finally going down to the base of AP Bren. Still working for it, though. Eye set now on the top side to fully expose it. Geek Fam, do they push it in further? Can't get the turret just yet. AP Bren holding it together. Kyle Teasy could be in trouble here, but he gets away with his life. Still holding on to the top side. A boy has to use the black shoes. And right now, AP Bren holds on a little bit longer despite the 7K deficit.
So far, I feel like it's still a win for Geek Fam because they at least needed one, and they're working on the second inhibitor here. So I don't know how long AP Bren can survive this onslaught.
Well, Voloisky still holding on, goes in, gets the pull without offended. Penalty zone to come through as well. Super Marco still in the backside, whittling down Markey. They're going down one after another. Triple kill for Kyle Teasy. Kadera and Oboy left alive, but AP Bren fights back, only losing few.
You saw in the eyes of Kyle Teasy, he wanted that. He's like, bro, I can smell the maniac.
And that, we were saying that all the past fights weren't really wins for AP Bren, but that one right there was a win for AP Bren. And I was just saying, this next Lord is going to kind of be the point where if Geek Fam doesn't finish the game after this, it really becomes a stalemate at that point. It really becomes on who just plays better. And right now, AP Bren trying to show that that is very, very true.
If I learn anything, man, you got to respect the Claude. Late game Claude, even though the Claude can take a lot of damage from the Bruno, but if he can calculate well, I don't know. Something in my career keeps on telling me. Late game, don't underestimate the Claude.
I think even given that whole exchange, that whole fight that we just witnessed, AP Bren still has to be careful. It's actually going to be difficult for them to work into this Lord dance right now. You can see Super Marco still putting the pressure there. Concealed play going to be used. Luke trying to find his own angle once again. Flap TZ going to keep him at bay. Few also picking up the Divine Glaive in the middle of it. Still working for it. Super Marco finally joining the fight. But still, both junglers holding it together.
Yeah, right now the Lord is around 21,000 HP left, 20,000 now. AP Bren, if they want to contest for this, they're going to try to punish Voloisky first, apparently.
Few also holding on to the I'm offended here. Might look for his own. Penalty zone going to come through. Once again, Super Marco on the backside. Kadera pops the Wind of Nature, though. BMI's back. Kyle Teasy gets out of dodge as well with a guiding wind. Both teams still healthy. Don't lose anyone. And we're back to the Lord dance.
That was Wind of Nature versus Wind of Nature, both of them just unloading on each other. And I think when it comes down to that 1v1, it's going to be who pops theirs first, right? If you end up popping it first and the next player pops it later, the one who pops it later is going to have a little bit of an advantage.
Luke takes care of Few just like that. Where did he go? And now, once again, Lord going to go in and reset. Both teams still going to go penalty zone to jump in. Luke goes in on the bottom side.
No, not
AP
like
Bren,
Just like this.
they can't get there in time. Luke does it after getting Few. He goes into the base and takes the game for Geek Fam, evening the series 1-1.
Luke just goes in and like, don't look at me. I'm ending the game. Geek Fam now equalizing 1-1. And looks like Luke, he's feeling it. He's like, I got this, fam.
All right, everybody doubted them. And right now they have equalized the score 1-1, and in a wonderful fashion. They controlled that game the whole way through. And right when control was almost lost, Luke comes in with the backdoor plays and just seals the deal.
Man, again, there it is, right? Niall,
Where's Ocho?
giving some words over to Marky.
He's
Ocho,
there.
where is he? Well,
Look,
regardless, man,
shadows.
you gotta say, Marky's doing an outstanding job.
Outstanding.
Outstanding job here. The rest of the team really rallying behind him as well, allowing this, like we said, from game one, it was their warm-up game, and they came out swinging for game two. They're online now.
Whatever the pep talk is in the dugout, it worked. Because this is a whole different team, man. Because at this point, they go in for those trades around the neutral objectives, and then they get what they want and more.
I love this. I love the fact, too, that, you know, once again, the ability to give that gold lane experience, like I like to call it for Chidera there, to shine on this Bruno as well. The damage was great. The timings for a lot of things overlapping was great.
And now we got to look at the MVP of this game. We see Ocho Gahama. He's there. But looks like, look, it's going to be the MVP and again. Dude, 2, 3, 4. The KDA doesn't
KDA doesn't matter.
KDA doesn't matter.
Pish posh. 40% kill participation doesn't matter. He deals the damage. He creates space. He ended the game.
Throw the Kada out the window, because
Kada.
what really matters is making the play when it matters. And that's what Luke did today. All game, I probably would have said it was Chidera. But Luke takes that MVP very, very quickly there.
Dude, again, the way that I gotta say, I almost would have liked the Novaria pick better for AP Bren here because Few had such a hard time, and Luke made this apparent, especially as we get on through the course of the game, right? There, he was everywhere he needed to be. Sometimes he was there as that first option in the fight, sometimes the second option here, punishing them. And even later on when you see, you know, the quick sand guard really extend some of these fights, it works out so well. Once again, a great performance from Luke and just Geek Fam all around.
Yeah, Geek really just kind of pushing the gas on the game, so much so that even when they took a little loss like what we saw there, they were still able to keep the lead, and I think it had heavily to do with the fact that they were able to group up quickly. Kyle Teasy, I mean, he was just a presence to be messed with, but it wasn't enough today, Luke. Almost going out there, but that was when I knew, oh my God, Luke is online.
It's like one of those situations where it's like you activated my trap card. And my trap card is a quicksand guard. And at that point, you're in too deep. It's like, oh no, what have I gotten myself into?
Most definitely. Now, this game actually went on a nice amount of time, and they comboed up very well. And this is once again Kyle Teasy just showing that he will not go down. So many fights he single-handedly, I think, turned around, honestly.
I saw what happened just now. No wonder Geek Fam lost that fight. Kadero was hitting the orange bump.
Yeah, he was hitting the orange, but like his position there, like he needed to be on that side, right? Away from all that chaos. And once again, Luke going and ending the game himself after getting that kill on Few.
Yeah, and again, this game, in terms of the kill score, 15-11, it seems more competitive than the first game, but really, Geek Fam, especially for the damage dealers, they were able to get good positioning to really dish out the damage.
And Luke brings in the killing spree and everything too. He just knows he wants to come into this and do damage, last in team fights. And I love seeing this Khalid right now. I love the fact that everyone's been building him so damaging. And it's just, you've been saying it, I feel like all week, LaFell, like damage has become so important right now. And it's definitely refreshing to see lately.
Yeah, damage is definitely king. So I kind of feel like we're going to a meta where your mid laner is going to be damage.
Yeah.
Your gold laner is going to be damage. And it becomes a question. Is it going to be the jungler? Is it going to be the EXP laner? Is it going to be the roamer? So if the roamer has someone like a Diggy, then everyone else can be tanky.
That's what I love about, again, with XP laners, the way it is right now, right? There's room for these, basically these brick walls, right? The kind of second tank option for your teams, but also like this, where Khalid, naturally, even the way that he's built, is for the damage, right? And you look in for those setups, you look in for that damage threat, and then it's followed up once again by that Lilia pick, by that Bruno pick that is prioritized so much from other teams. So then everything is layered on top of each other, and it gets really difficult to deal with as the game goes on.
So, you know, a few people on the side of AP Bren, they lock in the not the brute force, the anti-cross, right? It helps well to deal with the Khalid, right? Because it's a lot of skill-based damage. But I feel like they lock it in a little bit too late. Maybe too worried about Tajir, too worried about a boy on the Lilia. When all along it was Luke that was really unloading a lot of damage there. Let's take a look at some of these stats though. The rich guy will be Chidare with 825 gold per minute. The carry, a boy, Sandbag, Flap Teasy, and the forgotten one, Marky with 11 assists.
We're talking about the Lilia, and a boy proves that, yes, in this meta, Lilia is very strong. 105,000 damage dealt. AP Bren in this game, I am interested to see the damage output that they were able to push out.
Again, you got to remember too, not many teams have given a loss to AP Bren, like in terms of, you know, from game to game here. So once again, looking at even the interviews and everything we've heard from Geek Fam, from Marky alone, this already kind of speaks volumes. So momentum is obviously going to be in their favor here. And here's the damage dealt as it unfolded.
Yeah, looking at Super Marco, he has been able to do well, same as Kyle Teasy as well as, but Few as well as Aboy. That's a little bit too far when it comes to the damage. Few doing 38,000, stark difference when he was using the Novaria. So this kind of does justify, like, if we're talking about numbers, there's a clear difference when he's using Valentina as well as Novaria.
Well, he had so much trouble getting in, right? You have this Ruby that can risk getting caught, because the thing about the Valentina is you want to dash in, you want to unload a little bit of damage, and then dash back out. But going against the Ruby, going against the Khalid, once you go in, you are just a prime target, so it definitely became a little bit of an issue. I'm excited to see how they do in the next game, though.
Yeah, I'm just checking my notes, and this is the 5th straight M5 match win for AP Bren. We got to see if Geek Fam is able to stop that. With that being said, right now we do need to buy a little bit more time. Mara is around. I'm just wondering, who is she with? I see lights down there, so Mara, who are you with?
Oh, it's getting exciting in the land of Dawn. 1-1 for AP Bren versus Geek Fam. And now we're gonna have some excitement here on the floor. Here with me are some supporters. Let's introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Icy, Few's fiancé.
Fiancé! Patingin ng sing-sing. Let's take a look at that ring. Few's fiancé. And over here,
Chuck's TV.
Chuck's TV. You know, the crowd loves Chuck's here. He's so popular in the Philippines. And I know you're not from Manila. How long did you travel to get here?
An hour. Hours.
Hours?
2 hours.
2 hours. 2 hours. Okay. You stream. You also stream. Now we're gonna test your knowledge with our MLBB heroes. We're gonna play some game. Now, I wanna give away some prizes. Let's take a look at some of our M5 merch. We have this beautiful t-shirt right here. Take a look at that. We're gonna be giving this away to the winner. We also have this keychain, this M5 keychain right here. And a lanyard. We're gonna give it away to a lucky fan. Who will win this? You're the lucky fan? Okay. Because you're here, front and center, you're gonna play. What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Rob.
Rob, who are you rooting for?
Oh my God, Geek Fam.
Geek Fam! Ikaw, who you rooting for?
Geek Pam.
Geek Fam also. Of course, this is Bren. Okay, you know what? He's been here since day one. What's your name?
Jason.
Jason. Okay, Jason, Rob, you have a chance to win this. What you have to do is act out the hero, Jason and Rob. And Chucks, Icy, you have to guess who the hero is. This is team 1, this is team 2. All right, here we go. Guess the hero. Okay, Bato topic, who will go first? Bato topic. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. Okay. You want? Okay, ulit daw. Again. Rock, paper, scissors. We're not sinking here. Okay. Do you want to go first or do you want them to go first? They'll go first. Okay. Chucks, close your eyes. The first word. Chucks, close your eyes. Turn around. No, you can look because you're going to act it out. Let's show them the word. Let's show them the word. The hero is? Okay. No, you can't. You can't. Did you see it? Nakita mo ba? Nakita mo? Okay, okay. All right, all right. Are you ready? You have 30 seconds in 5, 4, 3. Now you can turn around. 2, 1, go.
Angela.
Okay, no.
Angela.
Okay, let's do another word. Let's do Hoy, Jocks!
Ano?
Marangal kang tao, ha?
Wala ko na yung magic ako eh.
Okay, okay. You're magic ka, magic.
Oh.
Close your eyes again. You can't see. You can't see. Another word, another word. Okay, we're gonna protect this. We're gonna protect this. Let's show it again. Let's show it. Let's show it. Let's show it. Ayan. Okay, you ready? You ready? You're ready? You're ready? You look at the camera. Okay, Chucks. In 3, 2, 1, go. Guess the hero.
Silong.
No, not Silong. Not Silong.
Ano? 1-1.
1-1 is the right answer. Okay, 1 point.
Woo!
1 point, 1 point,
Easy.
1 point. Okay, I see it's your turn. It's your turn. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Turn around. Jason, take a look at the word. Take a look at the word. Okay. Let's show it. Let's show it. Let's show it. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. All right. Okay, okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay,
Galingan
Jason.
mo.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Helkert!
One
Did I get it?
all. Just like Geek Fam and Amy Brad, we got 1 all in here. It's tie. Okay, okay. Huwag ka tumingin, ha? Don't look, ha? Okay, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Next word. Next word. Next word. Rob, here we go. Show it to the camera. Show it to the camera. Okay. Ready. Chucks, turn around. You have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay. Use your mic. Use your mic. Go.
Mikos. Oh. Yeah.
It's not Mekas Mekas. Not Mekas Mekas.
Khalid.
Nope, not Khalid.
Pani.
Not Fanny. Keep
Ano?
going, keep going. 10, 9,
Huh?
8, 7, 6,
Silong.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Ewan ko
1.
sa'yo.
Nope. The right answer is Balmond. Okay.
Sorry, kamukha ko, sayang.
Oh, he said sorry, he looks like me. All right, your turn, your turn. Next word, next word, next word. If you get this, you will win. Okay, we got it. Turn around, turn around. Go closer to him.
Ayusin mo.
You have 30 seconds. Jason, go.
Matilda?
Ah! Congratulations! Jason, you won our M5 merch. Suotin mo naman. You can go ahead. You can wear it, show it to everybody. And everybody online can also come to the venue to order the M5 merch. Do you have any final words, Strux? It's the other way, but it's okay, it's okay. We'll keep it on. We'll keep it on. We'll show everybody. Here you go. And this is your pin. This is your pin. But you know what? Rob, don't worry, because we'll give you a merch as well. Final words, final message to everybody that's watching. IC and Chooks, what do you want to say to everybody watching? You have a mic.
I love you all. Support M5.
I love you, R2485. IC?
Please keep supporting MLBB and AP Bren.
You heard it from them. Keep supporting your favorite teams, and you guys also have a chance to get this M5 merch. Now we're gonna go back to the round on. Geeks versus the Bees. Casters, pasak.
Let me just say, I hope his phone is fine. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two, my Helka would be a little bit more different, but you know, she got it either way, so that's great. And
Number
that
three.
is fun. By the way, Mara, just letting you know, Super Red is somewhere around the crowd, so you can approach him for the next interview.
If we got to get to there.
If we get to there.
We got to get to the next interview, right?
You know what I like?
What do you like?
Quotes.
Quotes?
I think we got a quote here.
Speaking of quotes, it's from Marquis. Strategy versus Kyle Teasy right here. We still need to be ready, but I don't think I can keep up with them, especially Kyle Teasy, because I'm not really a jungler. I'll just break his fingers because I'm sure I won't win against him. Yeah, so
That's what he meant.
that's what he meant.
Is that why he's been securing the retrieves? Kyle, is your fingers okay?
I think Marquis done something, man.
Dude.
The Shadow Analyst strikes again.
What is it?
The Shadow Analyst is Hellcurt?
Yeah, and he broke his fingers.
Speaking of, there he is. What have you done,
Oh,
Marquis?
what
Showing
have you
his
done?
own fingers. Look at my fingers, it's all good.
Hey, that's why the key to victory, by the way, was protect Kyle Teasy's fingers.
Okay,
Can we see Kyle Teasy's fingers?
camera, let's look at Kyle Teasy.
Yes, please show us
Please.
Kyle Teasy.
We see Marky, he's okay. He's in perfect health. All right, thank you very much, camera. They're moving. They're moving.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Looks all right.
His fingers look okay.
closer inspection. Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
all good, it's all
they're
good.
fine.
If he can, oh, he's checking. Oh, he's checking.
No.
Is it okay?
He's got a paper cut.
On the phone.
Have you ever tried to retry with a thumb paper cut?
Is that what the Shadow Analyst did? Hey, you want some papers?
No, it's just the way it is. But let's say this though. Marky has done a fantastic job so far going against that matchup because
You've done a fantastic job.
thank you. And I feel like he was a little worried, right, about the matchup initially, but as a team, Geek Fam, you even said this so yourself.
Yeah.
They look like a different team, right, so far.
Completely. And I kind of feel like the things that were improved was the macro and the decision making, because this time it didn't look like they were forcing things out. It looked like if there was an opportunity, they'll take it, sure. But if the opportunity isn't there, they won't force it. I kind of feel like the decision making and the macro is a huge difference in game number 1 and game number 2. But the same thing is, we're going into the draft game number 3, where we saw first pick Bruno is doing very well for Geek Fam. Are they gonna keep able to get this Bruno? We'll see.
Yeah, or is AB Bren going to take blue side this time? No, AB Bren stays on the red side. Geek Fam, I mean, that's showing that AB Bren thinks that, okay, maybe we made some mistakes here and there, but we don't exactly think it had to do with you getting first pick. And if we have to, we're still willing to give you that Bruno. Here's the big change in bans from last game to this game, though. They take out the Basha.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the Baksha, again, targeting Marky, because we saw even in the keys to victory, target Marky's here. Well, the Bruno has been picked up. The Claude, I would say wasn't bad. I would say the Claw wasn't bad. But if you want a direct matchup, maybe they can pick up something like the Ixia last pick potentially, just to make sure that if there's no dive at all, then maybe they can get that. And third Matilda in the row for Ogwen.
So they pick up the Matilda, right? And I feel like this is just their game plan so far. A lot of the times, we even talked about it the previous game, right? Working with the utility, the movement, but I loved what Geek Fam had to answer that. It was just really the momentum that they started.
Oh, Paramis, we
there's
forgot.
the change.
This is interesting, right?
To live
Valentina
is to trick.
or Lilia?
I think actually, that's a
I
good
think-
question. I think I would actually go
I would go
with the
Lilia.
Lilia.
I would go Lilia as well.
A boy had a great Lilia game last
Yeah.
time,
Yeah.
and then you don't exactly. And then game 1, his Valentina was a little, sus, I would say.
A little sus.
A little sus, honestly. So they do go for the Lilia. I think he felt comfortable on it. It's a great answer to the Faramis. So, I mean, you don't have to steal it with the Valentina. You just beat it, right?
Yeah.
At this point, I'm thinking for AB Bread, do they go
See
for
value in
a...
me?
All right, so they went for a
You
Frederick
should.
here, because I was thinking whether the Frederick or the Martis, because the Martis just now, we saw what he was able to do, but just wasn't enough.
Yeah. I think when you lock in the Fredrin here too, you're just matching for the most part, right? Once again, utility for utility. This technically, you know, the fact that we have seen teams flex it, of course, I don't necessarily think that's going to happen here this time, especially since we have the Matilda, the Fermis locked in. You know, for the most part, though, with that, you're coming down to these objective fights and the takes, right? How do you want to play around that? And really, it leaves to question, what do we take for the gold lane? Because once we get through this second phase, there's probably going to be a focus at least on one of the gold lane options for AP Bren from Geek Fam, right? Maybe that's the Claude. Maybe they decide to go ahead and ban that out. So it forces, once again, that matchup against Bruno versus the Brody pick.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Banning out the Minotaur here, it's giving a signal to Geek Fam. It's like, how do I say this? AP Bren is asking Geek Fam to ban away the Claude. Because if Geek Fam doesn't ban away the Claude, then, you know, one of the heroes that can fight against him is out of the picture. So it looks like AP Bren is baiting. Because we know Coach Ducky. He's a brilliant guy. He won't show his hand too obviously, you know?
You know, here's one thing, though. The fact that they picked up the Fretter in this time means they really need some more damage, I feel like, right? And that could kind of hint to the fact that
I agree.
maybe for EXP lane, Flapteasy, they want to go something a bit more aggressive, and Geek Fam maybe calls that, banning out the Dairoth here, banning out some possibilities for him, especially since their mid lane is kind of lacking in damage, especially in the early phase. I mean, eventually the Fermis will do a bit more with the Ghostbusters, but that takes some time, right?
I would say for Geek Fam, actually, not for AP Bren.
This land is our
I was about to say Lapu-Lapu, because Lapu-Lapu should be very good against the Fermis. So far, both teams are having more or less the same idea here. The EXP is going to be very influential in the series.
Yeah, this
It's my
match
way
alone.
or
Okay,
the
so they take out the
highway.
Iksha. So this leaves the, you know, you
Claude,
could still
Brody.
go Claude, could go Brody. I guess at this point, Geek Fam's like, take what you want. You know, we got our Bruno, we're happy with it. Not only that, but we got the Lilia as well. So two heroes that we love to play into this, and just we'll leave it up to you, AP Bren.
Yeah, I think Jadera just feels confident. He's probably like, it's okay, give him the Claude. Like
Yeah.
we're not stressed
Yeah,
about it. Jadera feels confident against Super Marco right now. If that's going to be his pick overall, AP Bren going to take their time. So Claude, I think Super Marco could still do well in the Claude, and especially now that they have the Fermis, they have something to kind of buy them some time through the mid game to get Super Marco where he needs to be. They also have tons of movement, so if they need to go and protect the gold lane, they have those possibilities with the Matilda and the Fermis, plenty of options, and that's exactly what they're going to lock in. Geek Fam need to respond with EXP, and there goes the Khalid again. A
MVP.
beautiful answer to the Fermis.
I mean, MVP performance, why wouldn't you?
The hunt
And-
begins.
More or less
Alright.
the same. More or less the same.
And it works.
It works.
Works against the Fermis.
And this time, I would say the anti-synergy between the Ruby and the Akai is not really that bad. It's because,
Not like the Tigreal.
exactly, so
Yeah.
even if Ruby pulls someone in, it's not going to be as bad as Tigreal, I would say, especially because I believe that the cooldown for Ruby might be a little bit lower. I could be wrong there, but if I'm not mistaken, I feel like Ruby's cooldowns is much lower.
Also the downside about the Tigreal is usually when you have the implosion, you go for the slide, right? And then try to knock him up as well. And that's where it messes things up a little bit. This is interesting though.
Phoveus.
Phoveus going to be locked in here. So that is for the XP lane.
I'm not going to lie, I'm not exactly sure how that matchup is going to be.
I'm not super sold on it either. Like, I mean, yes, I guess against the Khalid once he hits level 4, there's some possibilities there. But here's the thing. And also it can target the Ruby. But the thing is, Ruby wants you to jump in on her. Ruby's
True.
like, all right, come on. Then I just click my sorry and my second skill, and boom, you're locked up in the midst of us all.
You know what this does really well though?
What?
It answers the Jadera problem, the Kadera problem, right? You
Slide
demonic force towards him, you put the pressure on him so that, because last time it was the Terizla. And when you jumped in with the penalty zone, then you couldn't catch him. You're left as a sitting duck. So, and maybe this time that's the answer here to deal with Jadera's movement.
Well, when we're talking about Geek Fam, we have the solution, we have the answer. Flapteasy. Are you going to be the one, the problem for Kadera? Or will Kadera be having all of these free shots all over the game? Welcome to the third match in this best of 5 series. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Geek Fam equalized it. Which team is going to go and have the match point?
All right, so when I look at both teams and I'm thinking about any of the win cons and I see AP Bren, now that they've kind of finished off their draft with that Phoveus, The Phobius isn't bad exactly, but when it will really come online is going to be in the late game. Same thing with Super Marco. So I think overall, trying to bide time, AP, Bren, Geek Fam have this wonderful mid-game spike with Luke, Chidera, a boy, a great level 4 with Beloyski. I mean, just lots of possibilities. And in this laning phase, Luke is definitely going to dominate Flapteasy.
Again, I really want to see this matchup because, you know, it could be something that just because we haven't seen doesn't mean it's bad, right? Like maybe because Luke using that first skill is going to dash all the time, and then maybe
once level 4 comes.
Yeah, once level 4, maybe Flapteasy can do something. It's just something that I'm not familiar with. In fact, I think in this M series we might see more Phobius in the mid than the EXP.
Yeah, not typical to see him in the XP lane for now, but at least from what we've seen, and even looking at the emblems here, anything sticking out?
All the movement speed on the side of AP Bren. Even Phobius has it because they know once mid-late game comes, he's going to need to move around. Also, he needs to be able to keep up with Khalid when Khalid tries to rotate into the mid side, when Khalid tries to go and help the team out.
Okay, they're going to grab Marky back here. Beloyski there to help him out. Doesn't have the level 4 yet, so just going to disengage as both teams get prepped and ready for this turtle in just a couple seconds.
That's kind of like a passive for this Khalid, where you don't have to waste one slot for that movement speed. So that's actually an interesting point. Khalid has basically 4.
Well, already a lot of just poke back and forth. Speaking of Khalid, Luke's got the level 4 now, so he's going to join this front line here for Geek. Marky has to get a position as well for this if they want to contest it, but it's going to be driven back with the Demonic Force from Flap. That's exactly what they want to do here. Luke, not sure if he wants to take a chance at all on this. It would be better if they just give up this first turtle to AP Bren. That's exactly what happens as Flapteasy walks away, secures the objective.
Well, we saw the usefulness of Flapteasy on this Phobius within the body. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
How dare you?
There's the punishment.
It's like, it's our job. I'm sorry.
Well, don't think there's going to be any answer from AP Bren. So essentially, yeah, they get the objective, but first blood in the hands of Luke, who once again had that MVP performance on the same hero from the previous game.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want with the Khalid. And now Marky already shoving into this orange buff, gonna be able to take it, and that's gonna be taking so much away from the hands of Flapteasy.
Yep, Circle Eagle gonna be used. Focus now on the top side. We'll see if AP Bren responds to this. Once again, Super Marco dealing with everything right now. Heavy spin. Pops the Purify, though. We'll be able to get out just fine because of that Purify.
I like the timing. The moment he has the Haas call, they all went for it.
Oh, Luke gonna be in trouble this time. Tries to get away.
There it is.
Flapteasy gets the kill. So they answer back to Luke on the bottom side. Now back to the top. Ogun and Super Marco just being forced out of this lane. A lot of gold, a lot of pressure here going to the hands of Geek Fam. Up to Kadera as he works on that turret.
Yeah, it's very nice as well that Kadera does not try to take down the turret as fast as he can because he wants those minions to die. Like, winning isn't enough. You want your opposing laner to lose. I like that kind of mentality. It's not enough for me to win.
Yep.
I want to see you lose.
And those little movements have already given him a 600 gold lead. Putting him, oh boy, in trouble here.
I already used that black shoes. Beloyski now a little bit late. Should be able to slide on through, but is going to be stopped as Flapteasy gets the kill there. Now AP Bren, their sights on this purple buff, trying to make it hard for him to get. Marky, though, still going to be battling out. Fraser's Wrath going to come down. Heavy spin going to be used. He takes a couple shots from Kadera, goes under the turret. Marky quite low. Has to use another realm. Still going to be battling out. Luke now focusing on Flapteasy, forcing him back as both teams battle it out until the turtle comes up. As we take a quick break here.
Hey, you know what? It's fine because we got to talk about how tanky this Fredrin is. Much different than the Martise in the previous game where the Martise has more damage but lacks that frontline capability. So quite a big difference now that Flapteasy is on this Fredrin where he can absorb much more and gives a lot of time for his damage dealers to dish out the damage.
Not only that, but we've already seen Phobius have the turnaround, start to have the advantage over Luke going against that, able to proc the Demonic Force and everything. Even like Lucas said, like, can I even use my Raging Sandstorm to try to run away? Because once you do, you proc it once again, and he doesn't really have, enough dashes to escape, to like, you know, kind of trick the Phoveus and move away right before the animation happens.
Phoveus has an interesting passive. You know what it is?
What is it?
Play around me and you still lose.
All the
It's
way
like
around.
imagine trying not to dash when you're fighting. You're forcing yourself in a bad position. So the Phoveus gives, it's like a fake question, where no matter what happens,
What is
you
a
lose.
fake question?
You know, it's
It's
like,
like
you know,
mess around and find out.
no, it's like a what do you call it? It's
I
like,
can't even think of a fake question that I've ever
it's
asked.
not a fake. It's like, how do I, you know, those tricky,
Tricky questions?
not tricky.
Tricky
Okay,
disco?
basically, when I ask you a question,
Yeah.
there's no right answer.
Okay, ask me one of those.
What number am I holding up behind my back?
Oh, but your hands don't. A
but
trick
your hands
question.
aren't-
Yeah, but my hands will
A
keep on
trick
moving.
question.
So
yeah,
it's a trick question.
Yeah.
I just said so. A trick question, and you said no.
Nah.
You're
There's-
doing great.
There's a different
Nah,
word.
fam.
There's a different word for it.
All
But
right.
basically, it's like if you guys dash, I'm gonna dunk on you.
Uh-huh.
If you guys don't dash, I don't need to dunk on you because all of my friends are gonna dunk on you. You get what I'm saying?
I'm just going to agree
Yes.
because we're jumping back in. What is that
Yes.
called again? A fake question.
Okay, you know what? Ultimatum.
Ultimatum's not it either.
No, it's not it?
Lavelle.
All right, okay. Someone try to help me out. I'm sorry. It's not it.
Someone type whatever LaFell's trying to think of as they battle it out for the turtle here. It looks like it's just going to be AP Bren, though, once again, as they secure the second turtle of the game here, uncontested for the most part.
Geek Fam not still ahead though, so they have the opportunity to give up that turtle. Yes, this puts AP Bren at a nice tied spot, but we definitely can't count Geek Fam out just because of a few objectives being lost. They've taken that top tower. Chidera's at the bottom laning, smashing down on that one, and that is their win con right now. Chidera just doing so well, hasn't taken a single death. Same thing with a boy, and those are two of their major damage dealers here.
Yeah, looking at the goal earn as well, Skadera definitely has a very clear, what to say clear, it's only like 200 advantage-ish, so I'll take that back. It's basically non-consequential here. Beloyski, Kyle Kesey is having a fun time dishing the damage against Beloyski, and not enough damage there.
I love how he continues to use that Appraiser's Wrath, right, with pretty much just on the go, forcing anything he can from Geek Fam, and that's kind of what you want to do, and maybe the reason why, you know, they went with this Fredrin pick. Aside from it being quite tanky. He's going to get zoned off, though, with a heavy spin. Slides on through, though, with finesse. Ogwin goes in with the Circling Eagle, but ultimately they just push Geek Fam back further away from the team here.
All right, here comes Flapteezy, though. We haven't really seen him get involved in a lot of these like full-on team fights yet. I'm excited to see how AP Bren's composition works with that kind of spice added to it.
Right now, Luke trying to protect the 4 members of AP Brand here. Luke gets pulled.
Luke's going to get pulled. He's going to get dunked on. Goes in, flickers out. Not going to be enough as Fuel cleans up the kill there. They'll get the turret as well here on the bottom side. Continue to work on for AP Brent.
Something that we have to say about the draft coming in from AP Brand, the Claude can be left alone. The Claude can be left on an island, and he can push all day. The rest of AP Brand, they can move as a team. And it's going to be enough damage just because the Faramis is going to build into a Lightning Truncheon. And Geek Fam, if they want to clump up together, they're just going to give more damage to this Faramis.
We also have to point out that with Flapteezy moving... Ooh, wait a second.
Okay, Flapteezy going to be focused a little bit here. Doesn't have the Demonic Force just yet, so still Turtle going to be fought for. Kyle Teasy and Marky, the battle for it once again. Going now, committing to it. Heavy spin, going to find the lockdown. Turtle going to be secured by Kyle Teasy. Now they turn their sights on Marky. He's going to be just taken care of all by himself as Marky's taken out. Beloyski survived, but Luke and Kadera will be doing work across the map.
This is something Geek have been doing very well, though. Even if they they don't expend everybody onto these objectives. They know that AP Bren wants to do that. They want to send all 5 members for the turtle. But while they're doing that, they have Luke in the mid side taking a tower. They have Chidera up to... Ooh.
Do they actually want to fight this? Once again, Kyle Teasy so tanky here. Oakwood has to flicker out. Beloyski quite low as well. Still going to be going, though. Flapteezy now joining the fight. Few making his way there as well. and they keep them at bay. Geek Fam realizes it, and they back off.
You know what's good about our system now?
Yes.
We have 3 casters. We can see we can look at different parts of the map because that's what these teams are doing. You see one fight here, someone's pushing it somewhere else.
Yeah. Still,
Like Super Marco in that bot lane.
yeah, that's what he likes to do. Again, this is a signature pick for Super Marco, right? He's done work on this, and a lot of the times, if you just leave him alone, like LaFell was saying earlier, it scales out of hand, and then all of a sudden you're like, wow, that Blazing Duet hurts.
This looks like a magic trick where you have the left hand showing beautiful colors,
Yeah.
and then the right hand takes your watch.
And then there's a trick question.
No. It's like Geek Fam and AP Bren, they're doing the same thing. It's like, hey, we're fighting now, and then all of a sudden your turn is gone.
So is it both gold laners? Because it's Kadera and Luke doing the
Yeah,
same
they
thing.
are both trying to do it,
I
but
would
right
say-
now,
yeah.
Super Marco's doing a little better, I think.
Yeah, I would say for AP Bren is more on the gold laner. For Geek Fam, they got Luke as well as Kadera.
Yeah, because essentially both of them have 3 turrets down, right? So in a way, how long or who can pull it off longer, right? Until eventually it all collapses. Because that's kind of what's happening right now, even with that reference, you know? And this leads into these objectives now that the Lord is up.
All right, Lord
Concealed.
is up.
Oh, Conceal gonna play. Beloyski jumping in alongside Marky. Oh boy, and Luke gonna be caught too. Marky has to get out of there. Ogwin gonna whittle him down a little bit more now. Oh boy, trapped amongst it all, get taken out by few. And this is gonna be the go signal for AP Bren to start up the Lord.
Well, I guess to answer your question, it looks like AP Bren is more willing to take those prolonged team fight because having the Faramis as well as the, even though we question this Phobius pick, it has been doing quite well to deny a lot of engages coming in from Geek Fam.
It's been denying so much, and I was a little like, oh, why is he can only really zone away Beloyski or Luke, but even that is making a huge impact on these team fights. Beloyski not being able to get involved means Kyle Teasy can pretty much just do what he wants. It means Super Marco can roam freely around these team fights or do exactly whatever he wants as well. Now taking a look at some of the items, Super Marco has jumped from being stalemated to almost a 2K gold lead over Chidera right now. He's pretty much into working on his last item at this point.
Yeah, right now, it looks like AP Bren can just push in. For Geek Fam, I feel like in order for them to win is trying to force a 5v5 fight and bait out some of the skills, especially Flap. But I don't know, so far the way Flap has been playing, even though he's getting caught, it doesn't look like he's anytime in trouble.
Beloyski gonna get dragged back by the Stampede, takes quite a bit of damage himself. They might just have to give up this tier 2 as AP Bren still looks for these plays. Lord now going down the bottom side. They might be knocking on the base of Geek Fam here relatively soon. Shield still up though. She'll be able to make quick work of it as Geek Fam goes on the defense. Ogwin keeping them at bay as well. But ultimately nothing happening just yet.
All right, Geek Fam going to be able to defend this, and I think, yes, they're going to lose that mid-tier 2. They lose a lot here. Gold lead is starting to escape them a bit.
Oh, they're going to jump in. Flap Teasy goes in with a demonic force, but they're going to have to go out, but they're happy with the turret. So still on the play, AP Bren gets the first base turret of Geek Fam.
The conversation now is what Geek Fam has to do, because just to expand a little bit about what I was saying before is like, try to trick AP Bren into thinking they're going for a 5v5, try to bait out a lot of the skills like the Nether Realm as well as the demonic force from Flap Teasy, but doesn't look like AP Bren is gonna take any kind of bait here.
I love the fact that Flap Teasy builds Clock of Destiny up front, because we've been talking so much about how EXP laners need a little bit of damage, and that wasn't always common for a Phobius build. A lot of times you just kind of go into full defense mode, and the damage just unloads over time anyways, because that's just kind of how he works, right? But with that, he's able to really be a threat to some of these tankier heroes like Beloyski. He's just able to have that little bit extra, and that's going to scale along with him over time. And at this point, I feel like it's kind of all he needs.
I'm looking at everyone from AP Bren, and I'm trying to figure out if I'm Beloyski, who's a great target for me to pick off? I mean, sure, if you can get most of the members at the same time, maybe that's good, but if you pull in the Phobius, that will feel like a mistake. If you pull in the
Easy.
yeah, if you pull in Kyle Teasy, you feel like that's a mistake as well. If you pull in Few, that's
wow! Super Marco not even giving a chance to Jadera. Still now Luke gonna be trying to get back to base here. Demonic Force gonna be used and everything thrown at him. Super Marco just fully stacked. Knew that it was his opportunity and takes out Kadera.
I'm wondering if maybe Marky should have used that heavy spin a little bit earlier. I feel like he was hanging on to it and maybe possibly, you know, use it for a dire situation. But they do get out. Chidera goes down, though, and that's going to be a huge loss because Super Mario already had a big gold lead, and this is just going to make Chidera not be able to catch up with him even faster.
I mean, if this keeps on continuing, AP Bren will have match point because Geek Fam, again, I'm looking at the draft. They have enough damage. I just don't know who they should focus it on because I don't think that Super Mario is going to get caught anytime soon.
Yeah, it's so difficult to catch him, right? I mean, alongside the fact that they have Matilda to help with those escapes, and that's what we've been seeing here. So now, once again, AP Bren gets ready for this assault towards Geek Fam's base.
All right, Geek Fam, I mean, at this point, how do they defend this, right? They have some possibilities. They have Luke who can make the big set. They have Beloyski who can make the big set, but they have, like you mentioned, LaFell, they have to be careful who they pull in. A Boy, we haven't seen too much from Boy right now. And it should, I mean, theoretically be doing okay against Kyle Teasy, but I think with a gold lead like this, they just have too many defensive items, and it's going to take a little bit longer until Geek Fam can actually, like, slow them down at all.
Well, they're going to work on the base. Top turret going to be gone. Lord making its way down the bottom. Geek Fam has to respond to this. Kyle Teasy going to keep them at bay. Still, Beloyski trying to keep things clear.
Okay.
Flap Teasy, though, just gets taken out of the picture. Still, Kyle Teasy going to get dragged now, too. He could be in trouble as he has to flick around. Oakwood and the rest of the team there. Markey has to heavy spin out. The battle in the jungle. Luke, though, goes in with Raging Sandstorm. He has to go, but he can't heal up fast enough. As a body after body will fall for Geek Fam. And Markey, the last one to go. AP Bren wipes out Geek Fam as they make their way to the Crystal to take the series to a 2-1.
AP Bren right now, match point with this 2-1. AP Bren is buzzing.
They are definitely buzzing.
There it is.
There
Now,
it is.
Geek Fam, in a moment of dire measures, tried to kind of fight back that there. They even had the advantage. They push a little bit too far, though. And AP Bren, once they have the clap back, they clap back hard. Or should I say, they sting back hard. And Geek Fam, I think just that slight overextension, they should have just waited out. They should have taken what they had and tried to fight another day. But in the end, that's Mobile Legends for you. AP Bren comes out and secures a match point game.
I feel like we gotta talk about the Phobias as well.
Yeah, it was a clutch pick.
I mean, it's a pick that we question, but after watching him play, there's no real way for you to get into the fight.
Yeah, and I think going back to it, when we saw it picked up in the draft, I was like, this is probably the answer for what we saw from game 2 with Kadera, right? The fact that they had the Terizla that time, they couldn't catch up to him sometimes using the penalty zone, then he just, kind of finesses his way out. Well, this time when you have Demonic Force, you can continue to put the pressure. That worked out well for them.
It's good offensively and defensively. Now we get, oh!
Whoa.
Was that a shield?
I thought that was a shield.
All right? I mean, like, MVP off the game goes over to field, but they got a shield? They got a B shield?
An APB shield.
APB shield.
APB shield. Oh, I need one of those. Is that merch?
At this point, man, I don't know how you're going to fit everything in your luggage.
Either way, we got to talk about few as well. 4-0 and 5. We got to talk about how Faramis has been banned out for 2 games. The one way it was let true is just like, yeah, you guys are picking the Bruno. We're picking up the Faramis.
Yeah.
Faramis was clutch as well.
Yeah, the Faramis was the one who turned that fight around, able to get that Ghostbusters onto Chidera there, and then secure the double kill after that, the big turnaround. And right here, taking a look at some of these replays, that last play is right when you see Flap Teasy kind of come online and become the right counter for Luke. And at this point, Kyle Teasy's just securing every single objective. Marky, who had such a clean game too in those neutral objectives, just starts to fall behind, and all has to do with AP Bren moving as a unit.
AP Bren as well, they had a very short laning phase. Like, I feel like Flap TZ didn't stay in his lane for a very long time. Like, he's there cleaning the minions, and maybe it's because of the within this blessing that he was able to move around the map much, making it so that if we were questioning how his laning phase is going to be, the answer was, don't think about the laning phase.
Yeah.
Just, 2-3 minutes and then just move all over the map.
Again, it was a crazy thing, as you took a look at the highlights there too, you saw how important the timings were, especially for the gold laners. The fact that you have Super Marco able to pick up the Wind of Nature before Kadera, that is what allowed him to go ahead and initiate that little interaction at the bottom lane to get that kill and to get that momentum into the base.
You mentioned Flaptisi rotating so earlier, and I noticed that as well. And in the beginning, it almost wasn't as good. Luke was kind of winning in the gold trade. He had about maybe a 500-600 gold lead right around the 5-6 minute mark, but that changed very quickly, and I think Flaptisi sacrificing that gold but being able to work with the team as a unit ended up paying off tremendously.
Same thing as well, AP Bren having 3 Purifies. So Marky wasn't going to be a problem. Luke wasn't going to be a problem. Boloisky wasn't going to be a problem. So they dealt with the issues, yes, with the Phobius, yes, with the Faramis, but even the battle spell, making sure that whatever the advantage was in the previous game, which is Boloisky being able to catch anyone, is like, try catching us when we have a Purify.
That's what I'm saying. It was so timing-wise as well, the fact that you saw a couple times Boloisky going in for the I'm offended, but just the BMI alone sometimes juked it out. And then, of course, you have a Matilda there to help you kind of escape with the guiding wind. Things kind of unfolded here. And even looking at this, right, Super Marco, the rich guy, you have few the carry. Marky did. He took so much of the damage here for a Geek Fam, but unfortunately, it was not enough for this game.
Look at the damage from Geek Fam. Not a lot.
But look at the damage from AP Bren. Few with 71k and Super Marco as well. And we're only 15 minutes into that game, right? We're 15 minutes in, and Super Marco was already completely in there. He knew his assignment that time. He couldn't let himself fall behind Chidera like what happened in game number 2. He had to make sure that he could farm up. He had to make sure that he could get some of those items way before Chidera. And then, remember, I think it was early game, they get the kill on Chidera, probably mid-game, and that's when it was just kind of a wrap.
Geek Fam, they have to figure out how, because in this fight, I feel like the problem is there was no door that was open for them to go in, right? Because having the Fireman, having the Phobius, and the Fredrin as well. The Fredrin we haven't touched on, but we saw quite a few times when the Fredrin was invading the jungle around the purple buff area, they tried to dish out the damage. It just never was enough.
And that's so when you're thinking about how do you adjust? Right, we asked this question even back in game 1. And this time for game 3's draft, Geek Fam relatively, they went with a similar concept, from the previous game. And unfortunately, this time it was figured out by AP Bren. So I think, this is where, once again, you kind of have to shake things up, right? Really, in the draft, of course, but, still, given the nature of these two teams, even draft-wise, we might see very similar bans. Maybe one slips through to change things up from either side.
I mean, Baxia apparently was a very big ban. The moment Marky couldn't get the Baxia and then getting back on the Akai, it didn't work.
Yeah.
So game 1, Geek Fam loses, and then game 2, they're able to adjust. After they win that, AP Bren then adjusts. So I don't think Geek Fam is out of the question of adjusting. I think we've seen them do it. We've seen both teams now make some minute differences in draft, in band, in picks, and even gameplay, and they've made that work. So I definitely think it's very possible that Geek Fam can make another minute change and take us to a game 5.
We have to talk about how Marky hasn't been training for a very long time as a jungler, right? He's a bandit in this kind of situation. Now comes to the question, if Marky doesn't get Guinevere, if Marky doesn't get the Baxia, does he have something else that can get the W? Because so far he's been losing on the Akai.
I think he should get the Fredrin. They should play for the Fred if
Because
they don't get the Basha. Because it's
he
more
use?
similar. Yeah, but it's more similar to a Basha or something like that.
Do you feel like the Guinevere is a little too risky? After what we saw from the previous, series that he played in? Played it twice.
He's not going to get it either way.
Yeah, he's probably going to get banned out. That's the question, because I feel like the key to victory, targeting Marky's hero pool,
AP's been banning it every time.
Yeah.
right? Banning out the Guinevere, and now banning out the Baxia, just letting the Fire Mist go. Maybe that's the key to victory. Just make sure that Marky is getting choked out of his heroes. Force him on that Akai.
Because that Geek Fam wants to probably take that Bruno if it's open.
Yeah.
Right? I feel like this is their best option for success in the gold lane. But still, even with that, if they force that situation where it's like, okay, we got a Bruno, then you leave Super Marco once again. Does he pick up the Claw? Does he pick up the Brody? Well, so far, Super Marco's been fine, you know, either way, you know, so you're looking for these winning matchups, at least in these different roles, these different lanes, and that begs the question once again, the XP lane factor, right? Luke, now, twice in a row, gone with the Khalid. It worked once, but then this time, it didn't really have an impact, like the previous games, right? And what was the simple answer for that? Well, part of it was the Phoveus pick, which helped kind of on the defensive, on the offense as well. So there's so many things that could kind of be changed slightly here. Like, there doesn't have to be major changes. But I think initially, like Lavelle mentioned, whether or not you kind of approach this in a similar manner, it's like that mental game, right? That mental state that both these teams have to go forward. Because so far, AP Bren, they've been playing like they have been, right? They're known for. So your eyes are really on Geek Fam. Like, what are they going to adjust? How are they going to approach this next draft?
Well, if we take a look at AP Bren, they've definitely had like the most variety. Few has played now 3 different mid lanes. We've seen their EXP lane go from Phoveus to Trizla, all the way over to Dyroth. So they've shown that they have the most flexibility so far. On the side of Geek Fam, they haven't. They kind of they've switched up a little bit, but always kind of they've had Lilia twice, they've had the Ruby twice. I think we need to see some kind of big changes from them, because that's now where we're getting pushed to. AP's Bren's shown that they can beat both versions of them over the past 3 games, and now we need to see another new version from Geek Fam. And I think if they revert back to anything that they've really been hard stuck on, it could end up being a problem. Yes, I think the Bruno is definitely, I think it's a very solid upfront pick. I think where they lost was that EXP lane.
Yeah.
Definitely the EXP lane.
Feel like
and then also the roam, like Beloyski needs to be able to make plays happen, and I think the Ruby worked well in game 2, but I think it wasn't as viable, but that also comes down to the Phoveus being able to get through.
So now, again, reliable setup is what I'm thinking of right now. Because I feel like in the 3rd game, there was no reliable way for you to start things off. Heroes that was bad, one of them is the Minotaur. Again, Beloyski has been amazing on that Ruby, but so far, it looks like AP Bren, the way that they talk about Beloyski, talking about how they know Beloyski will force some plays, it looks like they understand his mindset. They understand where will he approach the fight from. So that, I think, is a factor as well going into this game. So I feel like if there are going to be changes, in my personal opinion, it has to be in the jungle as well as the roam. Somehow, some way, either of them have to set things up more reliably, because I kind of feel like the setup so far hasn't been super reliable. Game number 2, very reliable. Game number 3, not so much.
Yeah, I think
especially with the Purify.
Yeah, Purify, like, that's always something you have to worry about. And again, why we see more teams, you know, either going into that layering the damage department or layering in the CC department, right? You kind of have to work around that, because even so, some teams just force out those Purifies, right? That's the job. Like, before we even commit to this fight, before we commit to this Lord Dance, Turtle Dance, whatever it may be, right? You try to get these Purifies out, you try to get some of these ultimates out, and then you commit to the fight. And, you know, previously that's kind of what we saw. There was a struggle to work against not only 3 Purifies, but a Matilda as well.
I have an idea. Instead of ganking the gold, gank the EXP. Make sure that Luke has an advantage, FlapTZ has a disadvantage, because that's what they did in the 2nd game. And then it looked like Super Marco legit did not care. He's like, yeah, you guys, I lose maybe 1 wave of farm. But then he just finds it somewhere else.
And if they decide to do that, going for something like the Claude instead with the Purify wouldn't actually, it would work well, because, you know, the Claude, I feel like the Claude is a little bit of a better escape route. If it comes to, if the Claude's going to be in like solo lane by itself and not have any help, it has a very good way to escape, very good way to kind of play it safe. I feel like it's a little bit safer, whereas with the Bruno, you know you're going to kind of win lane, so you don't have to be super safe.
So again, personally for me, I feel like attacking the EXP might be a good way, because FlapTZ is a playmaker, man. You got to make sure that he has a hard time frontlining for the team.
Yeah. Not only that, but sometimes it's like, all right, just even that 1 kill. You don't have to focus on it the entire,
just
early game. Get that 1 kill, get that lead to Luke, and then let him kind of play around that. So we'll see.
Maybe 2, because last time they got 1 and FlapTZ's.
That works.
I mean, like, to be fair, FlapTZ has a game on the Arlet where he died 7 times, and even you guys said
KDA doesn't matter.
KDA doesn't matter. So now we're jumping into the draft. Match point for AB Brand. One more win, and they move forward. Looking at the bans here, Geek Fam is going to be the first pick, AB Brand, second pick. Nolan Joy as well as Arlet Band for Geek Fam for AB Brand. Still pending on the box as well as Guinevere and the 1-1. Bruno, first pick for Geek Fam. AB Brand, if they want to keep things the same, Fermis and Matilda.
Yeah, so far bans have been, I mean, literally all 4 games now, bans have been exactly the same, except the slight switch, the Basha and the Faramis pick. Is AP Bren going to pick up that Faramis again, though?
Yeah. I feel like they could, man. Honestly, at this point, if they want to go ahead and just pick up the Faramis, the fact that even, heck, the Matilda's open again.
Yeah.
Like, you could just go those 2 picks again if you wanted to.
Yeah, looking at Coach Ducky, I kind of feel like he's looking much forward, still picking the Faramis, except this time, instantly picking the Fredrin. Maybe looking forward that perhaps Marky wants that Fredrin, so again, forcing Marky on the Akai.
I mean, what else can he pick, right? Akai, Basha's gone, Frederin's gone. He could go like Martis.
But still, no, because I'm worried that he doesn't have enough practice on those heroes.
On the Martis?
Yeah, because again, gold leader, and then Band-Aid to become a jungler.
Honestly, I'm still kind of, I'm left to question, I should say, why the Akai, right?
Again,
he just said it's because maybe
like,
it's all he's got.
Like, that's my thing. Like, that's still my question, though, is like, is
Always
your hero pool
Your team is
down to that, you know? Because there's the Matilda again. So it's like, well, you're talking about utility. You're talking about the fact that some of these bans were already targeted. Obviously, the Guinevere and the Baksha. Like, even the Martis not going to be picked up. Like, is that too risky for Marky to actually play here, you know?
I feel like for Martis, it is quite risky because it's kind of like a Kufra, where you go in, unless you get a Decimate off, you don't have that extra movement speed. It is going to be a little bit more dangerous, but
They take out the Claw
they
this
take
time.
out a Cloud, yeah.
Which I think we maybe try to help our side lanes out. We make sure Luke has an even better advantage. Do you think they ban out the Ixia next? Because that could be like one of the other possible counters for the Bruno. Or do you think Chidera feels good on that? I'm thinking possibly. We want to make sure that Luke has a good game here as well. I think it's Luke and Chidera. Those are like the people they really need to stress about.
So what if he picks Khalid again? How are we feeling?
I don't know.
What's our mood?
Then they just pick up the Phobius again.
Yeah, it's.
I feel like the Khalid was fine because we saw him winning the lane. If just one person came to gank, maybe they can get a kill. Because unless they ban the Phobius,
that would.
right?
If that is a Phobius ban, they're probably gonna go Khalid again.
But then AP Bren might steal the Khalid if they ban the Phobius, because AP Bren gets first pick next.
Hey guys, this is what I was talking about, right? Some of these small changes.
And then they pick up something like a Teresa,
I do.
Yeah.
right? So maybe Phobius a little bit later. So
I think they still go possibly even Brody here.
yeah, Brody
right?
or Ixia is fine here.
They just go with a matchup and they try to beat the statistic.
You're a statistic.
Thank you. I am actually here in the Philippines.
So wait, what?
What does that mean?
How
What
did
does
that
it
lead to
mean?
that?
What does it mean?
Dude, you're buzzing.
Now this game is buzzing.
Yeah, this game is actually buzzing.
Right now, AP Bren is buzzing. In case you guys don't know, buzzing
Oh,
is
there it is.
So they pick up the Khalid.
So Geek Fam picks the Phobius here. Why not?
Actually, no, why not?
Against the Matilda, against all that
Yeah.
stuff?
I mean, it's not bad. The question is, can Luke play the Phobius? Whenever we're talking about the picking bands, it really is
Go
up to
for
the player.
glue here.
Gluck.
Glue is fine-ish. I don't know, because Khalid, the first kill is a wide AoE.
Yeah,
to hit
it
all
helps
of
with
the,
his ult.
Yeah.
It's very timing. It's very, very mechanical.
Yeah,
But
no,
you
that-
get the stun onto the second skill.
But you got the Faramis too to work again, so you
Yeah.
know it's.
You just take Faramis for a ride, man.
I would if they take the Phobius, I think that would be interesting, right? See if they
That
can.
is going to be interesting.
See if they can go ahead and roll with it against the Khalid, this time in the hands of AP Bren.
Or Paquito.
Friendship is a magic
All
string
right.
that binds us together.
That's a voice that I recognize.
Oh. Don't forget to get that Yuzong figurine, guys, on the M5 pass.
This is a voice you love to do.
How do you feel about it, though?
No, because I don't remember his voice line. I just remember Helker is like, tremble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I will
I don't
say
remember
this.
his voice line
I
now.
think in the matchup between the two, before level 4, It's kind of mechanical. Khalid does have a bit more damage. A lot of it comes down to timing on Yuzong if he can get those knockups onto the stand guard. Level 4 comes, Yuzong. It's still, I feel like it's very mechanical. No one like totally wins out on the other.
It's a skill matchup.
Yeah, nobody totally wins out on the other.
Yeah, because if I'm playing this lane as a Yuzong, I'll just wait for the Khalid to spin around and I just poke him back in and then use my passive to damage it out, you know, with the Shah residues.
But how do we feel about the Angela?
My tempo.
I feel like Angela
That's
is
the
good here. I feel like the Angela is fair so that Marky, Luke, or Kadera has more of a confidence to actually go in, especially for Luke, honestly. Going up against this Brody is not going to be easy to catch. I feel like he needs a little bit more shielding to survive that.
I would say too, I could see this working well when it comes to the objective takes, right? You have an Angela there who can manage the waves if they need to, but then come in, add in the hard guard, and then give that little bit of extra security either to Marky or over to Chidera once again, as he's trying to evade a lot of these things AP Bren's throwing at him.
All right, taking a look at the counter index, or the team comparison. Look at that counter index. I don't think I've ever seen it that high, 0.9.
Well, either way, this is match point for the Bees, for AP Bren. Geek Fam, this is their last shot to push us to Game 5, because if not, they're going to drop to the lower brackets. Welcome to the land of Dawn, where again, AP Bren, looking like their formation is not going to be disturbed at all by the Geek Fams.
All right, coming in, taking a look at the compositions. I do feel like the side of Geek Fam, they have a decent level 4 spike. I'm excited to see how Luke does on this Yuzong. It hasn't been the most successful hero, I would say, in M5. It hasn't even been the most picked hero, honestly. But it does have some possibilities, especially against Super Marco, when he's not on something like the Claude, he's on something a bit more stationary like the Brody. It could be a little bit easier to catch with the Petrify.
Yep.
Oh,
that's
heal?
troublesome. Oh! Few goes in. He wanted that kill, so he's going to get punished. Okay, a boy goes in. So Oakland couldn't get there in time. So the 1-1 early action here.
Roamer for mid. I think it's a good trade on the side of Geek Fam, honestly.
Looking at the emblem setup here, I kind of feel like the Khalid should win just because he has that Master Assassin, so he can deal a little bit more damage. So Yuzong, don't force it, just farm safely.
Okay, once again, focus on Beloyski here. Should be fine as he is. AP Bren, though, this is their plan. A lot of times they want to put pressure on this side of the map and then focus there towards that bottom side as well. Still trying to take as much as they can from Marky.
Man, AP Bren being so aggressive, even in the first minute and a half. They do take a little bit of damage onto that mid tower, but Fuse still able to get all the minions there, so not losing too much. The rotation was worth it.
Yeah, right now looking at the EXP, they're just, this is a waiting game, but it looks like Kyle Deasy's not waiting. Kyle Deasy's going in.
Yeah, he's, this is what I'm talking about. When Kyle Teasy does get to play this Fredrin, he's pretty much just a nuisance, right, for the most part. He's going to try to keep as much pressure as he can on this side of the jungle of Geek Fam. So Turtle's going to be up here still. XP lane now, Luke. Gonna hit that level 4. Already got that flicker out though from Flap. As AP Bren gets in position here. Marky trying to get the level 4 himself. So he has that heavy spin. Gonna get dragged though, so Beloyski alongside Luke gonna go in, still battling it out. Marky's gonna be taken out of the picture though. Heart guard there on top of it. Kyle Teasy will get the turtle. Now they go for Luke. He's in trouble as he falls into the river he goes. Objective taken by AP Bren.
Nice. Do you want to know how far down Marky was?
How far?
He was level 3 while Beloyski was level 4.
Yeah, that's tough.
He's down bad.
Beloyski got level 4 first.
Down bad.
Before
Down
the
bad.
jungler.
Down real bad right now. That's how Geek Fam feels. It's a 1.3 gold lead already 3 minutes in. Super Marco having a clean game, but I think we were talking about the XP lane matchups now. It's been such an important matchup, and right now, the side of AP Bren is definitely winning out. Flap TZ 1-0-1, Luke 0-1-0.
Yeah, looking at this, AP Bren just starting things off, already having 1.2k gold lead. I believe that it's mostly on Kyle Teasy. He's controlling Marky. Like, doesn't Marky already have a bad time? He's been forced on this Akai for how many games now? And now it's like, he doesn't even get to farm.
I mean, he's been forced on jungle for how many games now?
Yeah, true.
That's true.
You know what? You win. You know what? I bow to you.
Very good, Mr. Wagner. So Marky,
You're
once again,
welcome.
speaking of, this is kind of what's going to keep happening here. They let Kyle TZ continue on. But notice that. That's been the trend, right? Okay, Kyle TZ, go do your thing. Ogwin's here. When it's time, I'll just pull you out with the guiding wind.
You know what? Ogwin is such a wingman.
Oh,
Before that.
wow. So Marco flickers in. Interesting.
I was about to say Ogwin is such a wingman. Whenever Kyle TZ's in today, he's like, yo, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
He makes sure that he gets out. I want to use a
That is
different
a
word,
good,
but you know what I mean.
That's a good wingman, though.
Yes.
You know?
Oh, and Ogwin flies. That too.
Yes.
Ogwin does fly. All right, up in the top lane.
Dude, I'm
this
sorry.
matchup.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
Sometimes I just like not answering back
Dude,
right
I'm
away.
trying to find flavor when nothing is going on, okay? Throw me a bone.
This is
Throw
back to
me a bone.
this is back to the fake question thing. So, you know, right now, Geek Fam once again, Turtle's gonna be up. Marquis goes in,
Okay.
gets it. He's gonna go ahead and grab the turtle. Gets out. Beloyski though fell down. It looks like in the bottom side. Still now Luke gonna be the focus. 3 members. AP Bren trying to keep him at bay, but Luke wants to fight. NetherRealm comes through. Now he's gonna get whittled down. Can't survive as he falls in the XP lane.
I'm just saying, if Flap TZ would have caught Luke with the 1v1, Luke would have came out on top.
I mean, yeah, I was just
They
wondering.
jumped Luke, man. They
Yeah.
jumped him.
Yeah.
No, I was just wondering, was Beloyski got taken down when he was channeling the hard guard, or because I saw him there, I don't think he was moving around. I was not sure whether he was caught just getting caught, or he was channeling the hard guard and he didn't notice.
I think I don't know. I missed it as well, honestly. Down on the bot side though, Chidera definitely winning out. Able to get that tower. Geek Fam getting some small wins over the board. Luke having not the greatest game, so they need to get wins elsewhere, right? And Chidera, and that's always kind of been the win condition. Either Luke does very well or Chidera does very well. AP Bren having Super Marco on this Brody is definitely helping out a little bit for Geek Fam.
Yeah, they just keep the constant pressure here, right? This has been the entire course of the game so far. So Geek Fam, though, I would say they're still relatively keeping things under control. Beloyski, though,
Oh,
for a while was keeping it under control. Now Kyle TZ still continuing on this. Oh boy, gonna be in trouble as well. Has to pop the black shoes. Luke gives the go signal. They want to fight it out. Kadera, though, takes the Appraiser's Wrath. And now they're gonna be second guessing here. AP Brent still gonna be going for it. Now Oakwood jumps in, but ultimately backs off. A turret was grabbed, though.
AP Bren at this moment is really forcing Geek Fam to make certain decisions, and I don't know how to feel about this. They're saying like, fight us, fight now, we want to push.
Yep.
Now Kadera.
Kadera.
oh, they're gonna go down.
Nothing you can do there. Sandwiched in. But it looks like they're going to try to trade here. Flap Teasy goes in with the sandstorm.
What?
Flap Teasy takes the turtle from the hands of the Geeks. And now they look for more punishes here in the jungle.
AP Bren said, "Oh, you thought we were gonna trade. You thought you were gonna get Turtle for Chidera. Not today."
Let me just say, that's the moment I will put my phone down first. Out of
second.
disbelief. It's like, guys, how did that happen? And Marky,
Oh.
you can hear the crowd. They're like, that was so close. At this point, Geek Fam, slow down.
Oh, this is
That was buzzing.
troublesome, yeah. That is a buzzing move.
That was
That's
buzzing. The crowd's buzzing. Luke's buzzing. AP Bren is buzzing.
Oof, that is tough, man. Again,
You know-
when you look at situations like that, you're already kind of like down. That's tough. It's a morale. That's a huge.
Now they're really down bad.
I mean, like,
down bad.
AP Bren's buzzing, but Geek Fam ain't famming.
Because they're down so bad.
Yeah, if they were doing better, they'd be, famming.
We're reaching the
But
foul
instead,
limit.
they're not eating, so it's famine.
Oh!
Okay. Well, Marky gets pulled.
Marky's gonna get pulled. He's having a bad day. Has to heavy spin once again. Gonna zone them out, but has to get back. Can't really have any follow-up just now. Even Chidera's having a hard time this game.
All right, let's
I
take
would,
a look
I
at
would
these
like to
items.
apologize. My creativity has its limits, It's like not
I'm
everything is
picking
okay.
up for you, though.
Thank
I
you,
feel like
thank
I'm
you.
helping a little bit, right?
Trex has got it.
You're helping out a lot.
Not to
you.
mention, you know, it started with the opening, man. You put so much
Yeah, you
creativity
did.
in the
Too much
opening.
energy.
That
there.
was all LaFell right there.
All of fell right now. It's going to be Kyle Teasy putting the pressure once again on the purple buff. Trying to force something out of Markey. Going to be the focus once again. Circling you to follow. They go in. Appraiser's Wrath to follow through. Luke waiting patiently, though, himself. He's going to get zoned out to that tier 2 turret, and now the Lord's up.
Okay, Lord is up right now. Huge lead for AP Bren, by the way. 7 kills to 1. Geek Fam definitely not looking good. The way that they can win this is if they can pick someone off. Luke has a potential for AoE catch, right? Imagine.
I'm imagining.
Imagine. Furious dive onto at least 3.
5, man.
5 is very ambitious, let me just say.
Dude, that's been your trend the whole
Yeah,
M5.
yeah, I know. But at this point, you're like, how do I say this? You're negotiating with AP Brand.
Okay.
If I can't get 5, allow me 3.
All right.
Get 3. Lilia, Magic Shockwave, damage all over the round. Kadera with the Worldy. Actually, may not even be enough damage. Now that I think about it.
I was going to say, I don't think that's enough damage, man.
I feel like,
But then they drag on the whole fight long enough to where they could do it again.
yeah.
No, the problem with all that, Netherrealm. And then what?
Okay. Change things up. Furious dive in. Netherrealm use. And then go out. And then wait for a few minutes and then try again.
We'll see if that ends up happening here. Again, Lord making its way down the top side. AP Bren still want to push it into these turrets. It is only the first Lord. Should be quickly taken care of as it is from Geek Fam. Losing a little bit of health on these turrets for now. AP Bren still might be looking for more. Watch out for Flap. Might look for a side entry point. But so far, they get the shields out.
All right. You now just poking the damage in and have... Okay, a lot of holy defense has been used as well. AP Brand with 7k gold lead, they can potentially use the next Lord to end this game. Because so far, Geek Fam, they don't have a lot of ways to go in. Luke is the one that can go in, but that was a good point from Nyasu is that the Netherrealm is there.
Yep.
I'm complimenting you. Why are you laughing?
That's my analytical hat.
Yes. You know what,
Kyle
Nyasu? You're...
Teasy being number 2 on damage right now. He's just been unloading those freaking Appraisal's Wrath nonstop every chance he gets.
He's been living in Marky's jungle, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Alongside Ogwen for the majority of this game, so still, they're going to continue on for this orange buff, forcing Marky to use that heavy spin, gets his buff, and he's back to base.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Desperate
about-
times call for desperate measures.
Think about the amount of effort Marky is having just to get these buffs right now.
Not a fun time to play jungle.
It's not a fun time.
That's why Marky doesn't want to be there.
Now a boy having to use the black shoes. I do feel like it's on a boy. I think he hasn't completed his lightning truncheon yet. Once the lightning truncheon is there, I kind of feel like he should be able to dish out enough damage. I feel like, yeah, Marky's taking.
Marky. He's the sandbag, for
He
sure.
is the sandbag.
I mean, Kyle's the reason he's a sandbag.
Yeah.
Like, Marky is the reason why Kyle is doing so much damage, and Kyle is the reason why Marky has been receiving so much damage. Now a boy has the lightning truncheon, Beloyski has the Blast of the Oasis. The item power spike is there. Now it's all about the positioning.
Yeah, but at this point, Lord's going to get melted down very quick, so Geek Fam not going to try to contest it. Instead, they're going to try to go for a big defense, or maybe they can catch a couple of people off. The Lilia does do great in those defenses, especially when AP Brand tries to come into that bottleneck of the base. That is going to be Geek Fam's, time to maybe strike.
Yeah, again, when you think about this, always when you look at an let's say 8 to 10K gold deficit for a team, it doesn't mean that they're, out of it immediately. Like there has been games that have been flipped around, even bigger gold leads here. The biggest problem is being able to withstand some of this initiation factor from AP Brent's lineup right now. As the Lord goes in the mid side, Ogwen going to go ahead and use that circling eagle. Now Kyle TZ into the front side. Appraiser's Wrath going to come down. They get a flicker out. Super Marco goes in, using that Tornapar memory. Still no one falling just yet. Geek Fam still holding on. They lose the turrets, bottom and mid, holding on to the top. So AP Bren makes their way up there, but so far so good for Geek Fam.
Ogwen is making Kyle TZ being way more risky than a usual Fredrin should be, because he goes in, he does the majority of the damage onto a boy, onto Beloyski, making it so that they can't move in, and then now they go in.
They're going to take Kyle TZ there. Luke popping the dragon form. Already the Heart Guard going to be committed as well. They're going to go and bring AP Bren to the jungle. No one committing any further as they go and back off. Flap TZ still going to be fine, has that immortality as well. AP Bren, though, still trying to get this topside turret.
So well done by Luke and Beloyski there, though.
Oh! Raging Sandstorm, Flap TZ on the backside. He's going to get zoned out with a heavy spin, has to flicker out. Netherrealm there to help him out once again. But Geek Fam ultimately holding on to this top turret.
Yeah, now we're getting to a point where at least Tradera, he's got one more item to, or no, two more items to lock in actually. So he's still a little bit behind, whereas Super Marco's completely maxed out, and that's going to be a problem. But they are at least starting to catch up here. Taking a look at Luke as well. He's got in the anti-Kuras. That's something, again, that can at least absorb some of the damage from Super Marco from that first kill. And same thing with the Appraisal's Wrath and anything else that Flap TZ wants to try to throw at him. So it's a good item choice, but still, Geek Fam just needs a bit more time.
I'm looking at the items, and I do see one problem, though. There's no anti-heal from the side of Geek Fam, and that's not a problem if your damage is way more than the heal of AP Bren. But I don't think so. And if people are like, where's the heal coming from? Well, Fredrin is going to heal through his passive. Having Ogwen there, Ogwen is going to heal as well as give shields as well. And Flap TZ, that's his second skill, the Quicksand Guard. So there's a lot of sustainability coming in from AP Bren, but Geek Fam doesn't have the damage and doesn't have a way to stop it.
Wow, Marky committing that heavy spin on Flap TZ. So they get out the Sandstorm, but still, you know, all this, now Lord's going to be up here, so Geek Fam not really much of a choice but to go ahead and just get ready for the defense, unless they try to pull something off by the time that heavy spin's back.
I don't know if they're going to be able to last another one. This might be the Lord that they have to try to contest. Everybody getting into position. We've seen Luke be able to zone everybody with the Black Dragon plus the Heart Guard on top. The Lord's going down way too fast.
Yeah, again, you have no way to get in there, and they're actually just going to collapse down on him. Total Part Memory comes through. Beloyski going to fall, and now Luke going to get cut off. Has to use the Dragon form out to heal up, but AP Bren gets the Lord, gets a kill.
That damage, though, even though, yes, it's just Beloyski, he's not building defense, that was a lot. Marky unable to pin down Kyle TZ.
He's been already used once again. Worldy going to go out as well. Still waiting for that Lord in the mid side. AP Bren looking to end it here. 13 seconds for Beloyski to be up. Can Geek Fam hold it together for a little bit longer? They're going to go ahead and collapse down still. Chidera going to be taken out of the picture. A boy as well. AP Bren comes out swinging. The Hive is buzzing. AP Bren sends the Geeks to the lower bracket 3-1.
Congratulations to AP Bren. They're moving forward. And just like what Nice2 said, they are buzzing. And I gotta say, this 3-1 victory is quite a statement.
Most definitely. I mean, a very strong performance from them. Geek Fam will be knocked down to the lower bracket, losing their first life. They're gonna have one more shot, but there's some strong enemies waiting for them that have already been duking it out down there.
And we do gotta say, even though Geek Fam lost here, the next match, there might be changes, right?
Yeah,
might.
That's what they say.
To protect her, not even the cosmos.
Good morning.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! All troops deployed!
For my beloved Odette. They seem so flawed in front of my perfect soul.
First blood! That was amazing! Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Many wield swords, but I am the only sword master.
An ally has been slain.
Taste this.
An enemy has been slain.
Some admirer wrote me a sonnet. Pity it hardly rhymes.
Launch attack! Understood.
Let me hear justice, sir.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy has slain the turtle.
Justice, sir. Odette. Beautiful Odette.
Ally has been slain.
Become
Launch attack! You have slain an enemy.
justice, sir. To be a hero,
Ult is not
I
ready.
had to sacrifice Cometiero.
Ally has
No
been
sympathy to spare for doers.
Launch attack! Understood. Launch attack! Understood.
In me, the tiger sniffs the rose. Ha!
Initiate retreat! Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I won't let my blood be spilled on those barbarians.
Launch attack! Understood. The enemy has slain the turtle.
Some admirer wrote me a sonnet. Pity.
An ally
hard
has been
rhymes.
slain.
Justice, sir! For my beloved Odette.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Cometiero. From the darkness shines my blade. In me, the tiger
Ally
sniffs
has
the
been
rose.
slain.
They seem so flawed in front of my perfect soul. Justice, sir!
Your team destroyed a turret.
To be a hero, I had to sacrifice my love.
Launch attack.
I won't let my blood.
You have slain an enemy. Ult is not ready. Double kill. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Ha! Ha!
Mega kill.
I have no sympathy to spare for evil doers.
On my way.
Ha! Taste this!
Unstoppable. Request backup. Understood.
Justice, sir! My sword thirsts for blood.
Ult is not ready.
Become one with the
An
sword.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Justice, sir!
Double kill. Monster kill. Request backup. Your team destroyed a turret. Initiate
hear
retreat.
your applause.
Understood. An ally has been slain.
Justice served. Many wield swords, but I am the only sword master. Odette. Beautiful Odette.
Godlike.
My sword thirsts for blood.
Initiate retreat. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Many wield swords, but I am the only sword master. Justice served. Some
Enemy
admire
has
a
slain.
rare
Well played.
pity it hardly rhymes. I have no sympathy to spare for evildoers.
Our turret is under attack. Understood. Mega kill. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Justice served.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack! Our turret has been destroyed. You have been slain.
Petals fell.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup. Okay. Initiate retreat. Understood.
Become one
Your
with the
team
sword.
destroyed a turret.
I won't let my blood be spilled on those barbarians. Justice served.
Launch attack. Okay.
They seem
Unstoppable.
my perfect soul.
Double kill. Double kill.
In me, the tiger sniffs the ground.
Your team destroyed a turret.
For my
Godlike.
Odette.
Wiped out. Your team destroyed a turret. Gather at the Lord.
Taste this.
Request Initiate retreat. Okay.
Let me hear
Launch
your
attack. Understood.
To be a hero, I had to sacrifice my love. Ah,
Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Initiate retreat. Okay.
justice served. Oh, death.
Legendary! Destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Okay. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Victory!
I see. Welcome to my hunting ground. A dead patient is a good patient.
enemy reaches the battlefield, smash them. All troops deployed.
Pushing the limits since day one.
Launch attack.
Saw off the part below your head, and you are all good. You smell infected.
Request back. Understood. First blood. Great play. Thank you. Initiate retreat.
You smell infected. The treatment. You need treatment. Operation solves all your problems. You smell infected.
Launch attack.
You need treatment.
You have slain an enemy.
You smell infected.
Ally has been slain. The enemy has slain the turret. Launch attack. The enemy has been slain.
You need treatment.
An ally has been slain.
I will. You smell infected.
Ally has been slain. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
You need treatment.
Launch attack.
We are running out of anesthetic.
Well played.
You smell infected.
Launch attack. Ult is not ready.
You need treatment.
Launch attack. Ult is not ready. Initiate retreat. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. Been slain. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
It's alive. It's still alive. You need treatment.
Attack the turtle. Initiate retreat. Attack.
It's just
Ult
saline.
is not ready. Launch attack.
You smell it.
Launch attack. Understood. Initiate retreat. You have been slain. Well played.
Medicine. Chainsaw is all I need.
The enemy has slain the turtle. An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. You have slain an enemy.
The treatment is free. Your spell is infected.
Initiate retreat.
You need treatment.
Understood. You have slain an enemy.
The operation
Our turret has
solves
been
all
destroyed.
your
Initiate
problems.
retreat. Shut down. Killing spree.
You need
An
treatment.
enemy has been slain. Request backup.
Chainsaw is all I need.
Understood.
Your spell is infected.
An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed the turret. Attack.
You need treatment.
Launch attack.
Your spell is infected.
Mega kill.
You need treatment.
Unstoppable. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret.
Been pushing the limits since
An
day
enemy
one.
has been slain. Gather at the turtle. Launch attack. Okay. The enemy has slain the turtle. An ally has launch attack.
You need treatment.
You have slain an enemy. Launch attack.
Your spell is infected. You need treatment.
You have slain an enemy. Our turret team destroyed a turret. Our turret is under attack.
Spell is infected.
Launch attack. Killing spree. Launch attack. Understood.
We are running out of anesthetic. Your spell is infected.
Request backup. Understood. Launch attack. Ult is not ready.
You need treatment.
Request backup. Our turret is under attack. Killing spree. Shut down. Killing spree.
I will select one lucky piece.
Initiate retreat.
You need treatment.
Understood. Launch attack. Understood.
Saw off the part below your head, and you are all good.
Initiate retreat.
It's alive. You need treatment.
Legendary. That was amazing. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Team destroyed the turret. Launch attack.
Hell, science.
Request backup.
Well played, bro.
Pushing the limit since day one. You need treatment.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack.
You need treatment.
Okay. Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Our turret has been destroyed.
You need treatment.
Well played, bro.
Well played, bro. Victory!
To protect. Don't be afraid to brave the road ahead. does my resolve come?
Your team is banning.
Always on the way.
The enemy is banning.
Gaze upon the edge of the void.
I'm born
Please
with
ban
talent.
a hero.
To me, fun is all that matters. Time to drop the beat of the flash.
The enemy is banning.
Love and hope are the two
Your team
greatest
is picking.
inventions.
The falling stars brought us here.
The enemy is picking.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
It's time to go to the R&D show.
Your team is
fun.
picking.
We go big or we go home.
The enemy is picking.
Of imprisonment.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Those dead people knew what would happen if
Please
you
pick
get
a
on my
hero.
nerves. A punch for a punch.
Let's see. What's beneath
The
these
enemy is
bandages?
There's always
always a chance for a comeback. That's why I love football.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
I shall be the end of you. May my rule have some fun in this boring world.
Enemy unstable network. Launch attack!
By accident or by design, there is no difference. I am an immortal. Destruction is the start of my role. No one can stop me. Let's see what's beneath these bandages.
Initiate retreat!
Immortal! I am an immortal.
Initiate retreat!
By accident or by design, there is no difference.
Launch attack! First blood!
May my rule have some fun.
Has been slain! Initiate retreat!
I shall be the end of
Ally has been slain.
Let's see what's beneath these bandages.
Launch attack!
No one can stop me.
Launch attack! Request backup! Launch attack! An enemy has been slain! Launch a double kill! An enemy has been slain!
Well played, bro.
No one can stop me.
Your team destroyed a turret! Initiate retreat!
Had some fun to this boring world.
Enemy missing.
Let's see what's beneath these bandages.
Launch attack.
Destruction is the start.
Mega kill. Launch attack. An ally has slain the turret. Initiate retreat.
By accident or by design, there is no difference.
Enemy missing. Launch attack. Ult is not ready. Ult is
May my
not ready.
rule had some fun in this
Enemy
boring
missing.
world. Accept your demise!
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
By accident,
Unstoppable. Initiate
no
retreat.
difference. Destruction is the start of my role.
Request backup.
I am an immortal. Let's see what's beneath these bandages.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been
It's not over. I shall be the end of you.
Request backup.
Immortal!
Launch attack. Monster kill. Launch double kill. You have slain an enemy.
Accept your demise! Destruction is the start.
Team destroyed a turret.
Let's see what's beneath these bandages.
Initiate retreat.
By accident or by design, there is no difference. Yeah! No one can stop me. May my rule had some fun to this boring world.
Launch attack.
Accept your demise!
An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack. Request backup. Your team destroyed the turret. Enemy has been slain. Ult is not ready. Request backup.
I shall be the end of you.
Initiate retreat. Request gather up the Lord. Ult is not ready.
Accept your demise!
An enemy has been slain.
design, there is no difference.
Launch attack! Request backup! An ally has slain Lord!
No one can stop me.
Launch initiate retreat!
May my rule have some fun.
Team destroyed a turret! Initiate retreat!
Accept your
Ally has been slain! Initiate retreat!
I shall be the
Initiate
end
retreat!
of you.
Ult is not ready. Launch attack!
Destruction.
Request backup! Killing spree! Well played. Request backup! Launch attack! Ult is not ready.
I shall be the end of you.
Request backup! Ult is not ready.
Destruction is the start of my role. May my rule have some fun in this boring world. Accept your demise!
Initiate retreat! Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat! Enemy double kill. Shut down. Your team destroyed a turret. Shut down. Enemy triple kill.
よーくやった。褒めて使わす。
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable. Shut down. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Gather up the Lord. Attack the Lord.
Let's see what's beneath these bandages.
Request backup. Initiate launch attack. Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Let's see what's beneath these
Launch
bandages.
attack.
I shall be the end of you.
Launch attack.
Accident?
Initiate
By
retreat.
design, there is no difference. No one
Launch
can
attack.
stop me.
Battle spell. Your team destroyed a turret. Request attack.
I am an immortal.
Launch attack.
team is banning.
Gaze upon the,
The
edge
enemy
of
is
the
banning.
void.
Everything engulfed in flames.
Time to drop the beat of the
Please
flash.
ban a hero.
I'm born with talent.
To me,
The
fun
enemy
is all that
is
matters.
banning.
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
No
enemy
one can
is
escape
picking.
my sights.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
There's nowhere for the evil to hide.
Your team is picking.
I'm bound by nothing,
Let's
be it
go.
family or destiny.
The enemy is picking.
I am vengeance incarnate.
Please pick a hero.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
The enemy is picking.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
Kindness is the surest path to ruination.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Justice is to heart what strength is to body. The power of the Black Tortoise is always formidable.
Launch attack. Understood. Request backup.
Just feel my heart-stopping power. Brotherhood is a double-edged sword.
Launch attack. Okay. Initiate retreat.
Strength does not come from the flesh, but from an unyielding will. Ha! My words weigh as much as my weapon. Huh!
Launch attack. Understood.
Ice and sparks flying wherever I go.
Well played.
Justice is to heart what strength is to body. Ha!
Battle spell. Gather up the turtle.
Brotherhood is a double-edged sword.
First blood. Launch attack.
It's not your fault being defeated by me.
An enemy has been slain.
Ice and sparks flying wherever I go.
Initiate retreat. Double kill.
よくやった。褒めて使わす。
My words weigh as much as my weapons.
Thank you. Launch attack. Understood.
Just
Gather up the
feel
turtle.
my heart-stopping power. Ha! Huh! Ha! Strength does not come from the flesh, but from an unyielding will.
Killing spree. Initiate not ready.
My words weigh as much as my weapons.
Initiate retreat. Okay. Ult is not ready. Shut down. You have slain an enemy. Have been slain. Launch attack. Ult is not ready. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat. Understood.
Feel my heart-stopping power. Justice is to heart what strength is to body. Brotherhood is a double-edged sword.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
Power of the Black Tortoise is always within ice and sparks flying.
You have slain an enemy.
It's not your fault being defeated by me. Coward! Strength
Launch
does
attack.
not come from
Understood.
flesh, but from an unyielding will.
Launch attack. Killing spree. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Cowards!
Launch attack.
I send sparks flying wherever I go!
Launch attack. Okay. Well played.
My words weigh as much as my
The
weapon.
enemy has been slain. The enemy has slain the turtle.
Feel my heart-stopping power!
Ally has been slain. Launch attack.
Understood.
Have been slain.
It is my destiny to perish in magnificence and glory.
Your team destroyed a turret. Unstable network. Okay.
It's not your fault being defeated by me. The power of the Black Torch is always formidable.
Launch attack.
Justice is to
Initiate
heart
retreat.
what strength is to body.
Launch attack.
I send sparks flying wherever I go.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My words weigh as much as my weapons. Just feel my heart-stopping power.
Killing spree.
Gather at the turtle.
Ult is not ready. Is not ready.
I send sparks flying wherever I go.
Ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
My
Shut down. Mega kill. Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat. Clear ahead and goal.
It's not your fault being defeated by me. Brotherhood is a double-edged sword.
Launch attack. An enemy has been launch attack.
Cowards!
Request backup.
Justice is to heart. I send sparks flying wherever I go. Justice is to heart what strength is to body.
Thank you.
Huh! Ha!
Ult is not ready.
Destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ha! My words weigh as much as my weapon.
Team destroyed the turret.
The
Launch
power of the
attack.
Black Tortoise
Okay.
is always formidable. Ice and sparks flying wherever I go.
Initiate retreat.
Strength does not come from flesh, but from an
Unstoppable.
brotherhood is a
Initiate
double-edged
retreat.
sword.
Request backup.
Okay. Ult is not ready.
Cowards! Huh! Ha! Brotherhood
Request backup.
is a double-edged sword.
Launch attack.
Strength does not come from the flesh, but from an unyielding will.
Launch attack.
Okay.
Launch attack. Monster kill. Double kill. Initiate retreat.
My words weigh as much as my weapon.
Request backup. Request backup. Initiate retreat.
Justice is
Initiate
to heart
retreat.
what strength is to body.
Request backup.
Okay. Clear
Just
out lane.
feel my heart-stopping power.
Launch attack.
We're ahead.
The power of the Black Tortoise is always formidable.
Request backup.
Understood.
My words weigh as much as my weapon.
An ally has slain Lord.
Strength does not come from the flesh, but from an unyielding will. Just feel my heart-stopping power.
Request backup.
Okay.
Initiate retreat.
Battle spell in cooldown.
The power of the Black Tortoise is always formidable.
Launch attack. Launch attack. Destroy the turret.
Ice and sparks flying wherever I go.
Your team destroyed legendary. Double kill. Shut down.
अब त जाने भने हाँस्छ यो नाच्छु म त चेस हानिदिन्छु यार यसलाई ऱ्याङ्क हान्नलाई भनेर अघिदेखि कुरिरा मलाई कहाँ गायब भइरहेछ मेभिस ब्यान हानेछ what the fuck के हो के यार यिनीहरूको तर कस्तो आलु कार्डलाई काउन्टर हान्नु भने जस्तो लागिरहेको थियो पिटा खाइरहेको थियो यार मैले तर कसको हो खै क्या ड्यामेज हानिरहेको थियो नि आलु कार्ड र ड्र्यागनलाई त खतरै काउन्टर हान्छ जस्तो लाग्थ्यो बाक्सियाले मार्क्सम्यानले पिट्यायो कि के भयो कि यो मार्टिसले गर्दाखेरि ड्र्यागन अलिकति फेड भएको हो
Let's have a drill. Everything engulfed in flames.
Taking the fresh.
I must not go too far away from the others.
के सेम भन्दैछ म तर्सिरहेँ अरे तिमीहरूलाई सरप्राइज फ्याक्टर हानिदिएको नि मैले पनि सरप्राइज भनेर छ्या यार म त क्यारी हानेरै जिन्दगी बित्ने भयो जस्तो छ यस्तो तालले त
I hope they won't be too surprised when seeing me like this.
Any volunteers for a clinical trial?
Heart attack come nice now pay for medical bill त्यस्तो मेडिकल बिल सिल पे गर्न पर्ने अवस्था आयो भने त भइहाल्यो नि बरु मेरो मेडिकल बिल चाहिँ पे गरिदेऊ न मेरो मेन्टल हेल्थ इज गन यिनीहरूले गरेर प्लिज पे फर मी टु गेट थेरापी कस्तोहरू पर्छ यार छ्या केही आइडिया नै नभएकोहरू पढिरहेको छ भने छ्याउलाएर आउँछ मलाई त अनि लाइक सम अफ दिस पिपल हेभ लाइक जिरो क्लू क्या के गरिरहेछ किन गरिरहेछ केही थाहा नै हुँदैन तिमीलाई के भएको छ र आऊ मै दिइदिन्छु थेरापी अरे तिमीले थेरापी दियो भने त उल्टै उयो होला जस्तो छ अहिले अलिकति भए पनि सेन भइरहेको पनि इन्सेन बनाइदिन्छ तिमीले त अनि तपाईँलाई किन यस्तो भयो कसरी यस्तो भयो कसले गर्दा यस्तो भयो के भएर यस्तो भयो Allow me as a therapist be like ए हो त्यो चाहिँ कसरी भयो यो त लजिकल नै भएन आयो Damn. Wow, so disrespect to your therapist, are
Taste the flame.
No.
Everything engulfed in flames.
अबदेखि केही भन्दिनँ चाहिँ अरे कहाँ जानुभयो चाहिँ अब तर म जान्छु होला यो म्याच पछि त कति बेर स्ट्रिम गरेँ मैले यो मोबाइल कस्तो एक्टअप गरिरहेको चार्ज नभएर कि यो फाल्दिन मन लागिसक्यो नि अब चाहिँ क्या रिस उठिसक्यो नि मलाई टाइप गर्न पनि यस्तो अप्ठ्यारो यार लिटरली 2टा लाइन लेख्नलाई आधी घन्टा टाइप गर्नुपर्छ कहाँ Kochasong. Please tell me my Valir is gonna win. Wow, nice. Madang dadang, badang dadang. Fanny रे केही चाहिने छैन यार फ्यानी नै उठाइदिनु पर्छ जस्तो छ भनेको भने त्यो पनि लग्दियो वाउ ग्रेट अब यो अट्याक स्पिड नै दिनु पर्ला फाल्देऊ अनि आफूलाई पनि फाल्देऊ हस् भइहाल्छ अरू केही anything else लिङ्क पनि छ है यो लिङ्कले के स्किल युज गर्दा ए फिनिक्स रहेछ नेभर माइन्ड नो निड टु बी स्केयर्ड त्यो 1v1 वाला स्किल लिएको रहेछ भने चाहिँ गिद्दी हुन्थ्यो यार मेरो बाल्यकालदेखिको मिल्ने साथी हाम्रो मित्रता अरू सम्बन्ध भन्दा माथि हामी सहर घुम्न जान्थ्यौँ राति राति भागी भागी नाइस भनेको त हराइदिन्छ क्या यो युडोराले त कन्सन्ट्रेटेड एनर्जी बनाएर टोरी this Tori. Pay for my mental sanity. Wow. What I did. I don't do anything. Why you go downhill? Why you go downhill? Why? Saber all done. Nice. Lancelot. Nice. Thank God. Nice Lancy. Lancelot the Hanserlot. Hansilot. No 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 no. You sausage roll looking twat. ए दुईटा मात्रै जानु पर्यो सो I feel like I should just go Saber र यो मात्रै I mean के अरे यो Rim Slayer र यो मात्रै 42 hours of stream pay for my mental sanity अरे wow कति न मैले उसलाई फोर्स गरेर राखिरहेको छु यहीँ बसिराख भनेर That was out of your own will. I am not paying for anything. It's all your fault. Gains 3 gold after the star core character kills a target with this grants energy. Oh, this is nice. लेन नै सिङ्क गर्न नआउनेहरू पर्छ फोर्स गरेकै हो नि रे इमोसनल ब्ल्याकमेल वाउ ओके ठिकै छ के भन्ने अब आई हेभ नथिङ टु से आई एम गोना से नथिङ कलामी दिदी हाउ आर यु नाउ बौलाइसक्यो अरे मेन्टल स्यानिटी लस भयो अरे भनेर यहाँ फाइन माग्न आइरहेछ पैसा माग्न आइरहेछ यार तँ चाहिँ भात पकाउन जानला भनेर मान्छे कहाँ किन हल्ला गरिरह फेरि यहाँ आएर भात पकाउन जा मलाई त्यो मार्टिस देखेर अब क्या रिस उठिरहेको थियो क्या कस्तो ग्वाज्यो अनि आफ्नै दुनियाँमा बसिरहेको थियो त्यसले गर्दा हार्थ्यो नि फेरि बफ सफ खान खोजिरहेको थियो क्या अझ हावा वा यो आलडगले पिट्यो यार मलाई I am better औषधि खाएर You only think that you are better now. You only say that cause I'm not around. You know I never meant to let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. भन्दाखेरि Whoa. Who doing more damage? Okay. Nice. अब भ्यालियरलाई नै बोकाउनु पर्ने अवस्था छ के गर्नु यार कार्ड्स छ सोल्टी खास त भ्यालियर हाल्नै मन थियो मलाई फाल्दिउँ जस्तो लागिरहेको थियो ए यो पनि भ्यालियरलाई दिनुपर्ने यार You probably think that you are better now. You only say that cause I'm not around. You know I never meant to let you down. Would've gave you anything. के गर्यो र अरे गुड किन के गर्यो र कसले के भने त्यहाँ फाइट परिरहेको बेला आउँदैन म्याम त्यहाँ बफ सफ पनि खाइरहेको थियो अझ फटाउ भएर के गरिरह आफै कराएर बसिरह होइन त पनि आफूले कराएको नि बिर्सिस क्या त्यसलाई मैले काइरीको एडिट गरेर हालेको थिएँ नि अघि न अरे के हालिस् काइरीको एडिट गरेर के हालिस् र खोइ केमा हालिस् ए दाइरथवाला त्यो त हेरिसकेँ मैले अघि नै त्यो मुनलाई मुजिबाम्बा भन्नेवाला नि हेरिसक्यो कमेडी हान्दिर बम्बा सबजना बम्बा गर्दै बम्बास्टिकहरू ए मेन्टल स्यानिटी हराइसक्यो अरे हराउनै पर्ने हुन्छ राम्रै हो हराएको बोम्बास्टिक साइड आई क्रिमिनल ओफेन्सिभ साइड आई मलाई एउटा ड्र्यागन टेमरै दिएन क्या यिनीहरूले तर वा आई निड टु गेट दिस अबिलिटी जानै अप्ठ्यारो पारिदियो क्या मलाई ड्र्यागन टेमरै कम्प्लिट गरिदिएको छैन मेरो लिङ र स्टेज छ दुइटै पाउन गाह्रो ल्यान्सलट मर्न लागिसक्यो नि लाइक ड्युड नाच्छु बम्बा टाइम रे वाउ त्यही काम बाँकी छ अब नाम चेन्ज हान्दै Bro, I need Ling so bad. Ling.
No place for dark forces on my stage.
Ling चाहिसक्यो मलाई यहाँ केही दिएको होइन यिनीहरूले गतिलो Bombastic side eye. लिङ्की स्टेस दुईजनामा एउटा जे भए पनि दिनु नि यार ब्रुनोको मेनियाक एउटा हाल्नु बाँकी छ मैले त फर्स्टमै त्यही हालिदिएको यार अरू त के हाल्यो मैले त्यो एउटा हाल्यो जस्तो अनि भिडियो नै हालिदिएको त्यो रोमरको वाला हालेको थियो अब जङ्गलरवाला पनि हालिदिएको त्यही भएर अरू त खासै केही अपलोड गरेन जस्तो लाग्यो त्यो त रेकर्ड नै गर्न बाँकी छ अरे Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye. लिंक दे दो रे भाई लिंक दे दो क्या यार पोस्टर के कस्तो टेन्सन दिएको होला त दिँदैन त हिरो नै हेपेर यार सो हेपिङ न लिंक दिएछ न स्टेज दिएछ स्टेज कस्तो छ मैले कहिले चलाएको छैन ठिकै मलाई त सिनर्जी ट्रिगर गर्नलाई मात्र चाहियो त्यस्तो राम्रो त छैन अलिअलि हिल चाहिँ गर्छ कहिलेकाहीँ त्यही हो नट ब्याड बट नथिङ टु स्पेसल बोम्बास्टिक साइड आई And the star core deals damage. Oh, nice.
I am the chosen one.
लिंक नै पाउँछ कि भनेको फ्यानी चाहिँ दिएछ
I was born for the art of sword and romance.
यो फ्यानी पनि उठाउनु मन छ यार मलाई अझै एउटा भ्याउँछ होला आई गेस अहिलेको लागि यतिले लिङ्क इज टु स्पेसल लौ न यो लौडे फेरि उयो खेलिरहेको रहेछ नेचर स्पिरिट खेलिरहेको रहेछ थ्याट तर मैले ड्यामेज त हानिरहेको छ यार ओभरै नाइस लेला गड्स एएसएमआर किन त्यस्तो साह्रो सुनिरहेछ एएसएमआरै हुने गरी बोम्बास्टिक साइड आई So far, so good.
I love the feeling when swinging in the air.
Bombastic.
Don't go too far away from the others.
यस्तै गरिदिन्छ यार एक्चुअली एउटालाई फेरि स्वर्ड्सम्यान दिएको रहेछ क्या कसलाई दिएछ यसलाई नै स्वर्ड्सम्यान दिएको रहेछ आई क्यान जस्ट गो गनर पनि होला यार फ्यानीको सट्टा ल्यान्स स्किलान नाइस ल्यान्स मरेको भए चाहिँ बर्बादै हुन्थ्यो नि वा फ्यानीले यसलाई मारिदिएर भन्दाखेरि ब्याकलाइन डाइभ ह्यापेन मेरो सेकेन्ड प्लेस गयो रे हारे अनुसार ग्याम्बल रे हाउ टु बिकम अ गुड पिम्पल मैले हेडफोन जोइन गरेको सबै सुनिरहेछ अरे वाउ हेडफोन जोइन गरेको सबै सुनिरहेछ ओके Boxy the king
Bathe in the holy light.
के गर्ने भयो क्या हे स्किल युज गर्नलाई नै कस्तो अप्ठ्यारो बनाइदियो भने यो राउन्ड पछि त युज गर्नै पर्ने हुन्छ यार जसरी नि ओए लौ न नो वे ब्रो कस्तो ड्यामेज हाने होला एलिमेन्टलिस्ट र यो गइरा रहेछ गुइनेवेयर उठाइरहेछ यसले पिट्ने भयो यार लेटमा त ढोलै हान्छ यसले त Avoid being a bad person. मेरो सेकेन्ड प्लेस गयो मेरो नि गयो जस्तो छ यार यो म्याच लेट्स गेट त्यो दुईटा ऱ्यान्डम आइटम वाला हानाबीको एक्सपर्ट वाला खै के पाए रे न Tell me why I'm waiting for someone I couldn't give Level 3 Angela level 3 Angela Men invented arm wrestling just so they could hold hands and look into each other's eyes. Wow. Nice. Great. Where are you getting such good knowledge from? Wait, Lance. Bro. This stupid ass Lance, yeah. Not getting his job done. Wow, no way. No fucking way. Cha. यस्तो मिठो हिरो पाइसकेपछि पनि डुब्यो यार Trash game. Absolutely trash. What a shame, baby, what a shame. Could have been with me instead of what's a fucking name. History बिगारिहाल्यो फेरि ह्या क्लासिकै चल्दिन्छ यार म त Kalami did it thinking like me, women can't be gay. No, is that offensive? Lesbians, wow. तर कलामीको त गर्लफ्रेन्ड छ हो किन अफेन्डेड हुन्छ हो त उसको गर्लफ्रेन्ड छँदैछ नि शी इज लिटरली इन्टु द्याट गर्लफ्रेन्डलाई बोलाउनु पर्यो कहाँ गयो हजुरको गर्लफ्रेन्ड कहाँ जानुभयो What a shame, baby, what a shame. No, 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 no. Oh, wow. More tank खेल्नु होला अब. Ain't no way, bro. म त tank स्याङ्क खेल्दैन है. Makes me happy, makes me feel this way. एडिट हान्दिउँ क्या एडिट हान्दिन्छु पेन्टेडवाला राम्रो छ कि यो राम्रो छ पेन्टेड कलर्स नै राम्रो छ जस्तो छैन यार गर्लफ्रेन्डले धोका दियो आई एम सिङ्गल अरे नोट बनाउनु पर्ने यो दाइले स्ट्रिम गरेर अल्छी लायो लेख्न अरे लौ म त अघि नदेखि स्ट्रिम गरेर कति घन्टा भइसक्यो होला त्यो चेस खेलेर जान्छु भनेको बिर्सेर फेरि म्याच खेल्न थालेछु को एएफके चल्थ्यो फेरि गुसन एएफके चलिसक्यो एउटा I guess I have to buy Rome के गर्नु अब nothing to do here Noob Master 69 अरे wow nice name Noob Master 69 remember me रे को रहेछ त्यस्तो साह्रो ड्रामाटिक एक्सपिरियन्स दिए क्या हो पिट्दिउँ न We could have done better than थाहा छ के गर्छ यो लौडे घुसन त मर्न गइदिएर हावातालमा ए सबैजना यो पो रहेछ यार फिजिकल ड्यामेज मात्रै रहेछ नाइस which means we're gonna spank some ass yeah यिनीहरुको just wait just you wait I'm gonna wreck you lot Bro, I am literally fighting 3 guys. Okay, what the fuck are you even doing, man? Man. Idiots.
I must not exhaust my friend.
Being देखाइरहेछ लौडे खेल्न सेल्न जान्दैन Dude, no way. Wow. Okay. Nice one, Tig. Wow, bro still gets the kill. Tara is dead, which is very nice. Well played. Such a nice fucking trade, isn't it? यो लौडेलाई हेर न यार पिङ मात्रै देखाएर बस्छौ प्लेन आयो कति पछि हो र मैले याद गरिन यार थाहा छ I am too focused यहाँ because I don't like the people that I'm playing with. Ult is not ready. Nice G. What a shame, baby, what a shame. Could have been with me instead of what's your name. Nice G. Launch. Çirdim. देखा अझै मैं इमोट आइजे मेनियाक दिनलाई Bro, I might be dead अब चाहिँ दुईटा चेन सिसी हान्दिरा यिनीहरूले यो लौडे घुसाएर हो क्या चाहिने नचाहिने छिर्न आएर तर पनि यिनीहरूले डुबाउँछ आयो अर्को प्लेन अब चाहिँ चाल पाएँ अघि त आई वाज टु जोन्ड आउट I feel like I can fight anyone at this point. Bye, Cao. Okay, I'm bored in the house and I'm in the house bored. Bored in the house and I'm in the house bored. Bored in the house, bored in the house, bored. I चाहिँ नि यार what the fuck are you lot doing भनेको यो मार्क्सम्यान के गरिरहेछ क्या This idiot living up to the name or what? Nah, fam. Nah, fam. Could have gotten everyone. कसले ड्यामेज हान्दैछ मलाई टाइम टु गो डिफ्लेक्ट आर्मर जस्तो छ Okay, I'm bored in the house and I'm in the house bored. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Away from this land, evildoers!
How do you get regen on this guy क्या तर? I need some sort of regen यार. Conk बनाउने हो.
Killing spree.
What do you build for regen?
Initiate retreat. Shut down.
इसको लागि. तोरी रहेछ यार. ल मर्यो त्यो. Wow, nice. यसलाई यतै लग्दिउँ यिनीहरूलाई.
Meet your end. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
This age has interesting fashion.
Bro.
When peace returns, I'll also return to my home.
Okay, I'm bored in the house and I'm in the house bored.
Human emotions are beautiful and powerful too.
Nice. मेरो maniac थियो यार तर त्यो. Bro basically stole my maniac, but all I care about is winning at this point because these dogs are so bad.
An enemy has been slain. Wiped out.
Absolute animals with absolute 0% brain. यो भन्दा नि फेदर नै राम्रो होला जस्तो छ.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Your team destroyed a turret.
I feel like I can fight 5 guys now, right?
Destroyed a mega kill.
Who do I fight though? Everybody's dead. Where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we go? The hunter of evil gods, the protector of all the evil gods. के पो भन्छ यार.
Victory.
I am the priestess के भन्छ हैन अहिले. यसको भोइस लाइन नै बिर्से मैले.
To protect her, not even the cosmos can stop me.
Where do we go? Where do we go now? Damn, that was actually a nice game, तर पनि I did not manage to get anything special out of it. एउटा triple bike. त्यहाँ भन्छ त उयो खेलिरहेको बेलामै भन्छ हैन कि जापानिज भोइस लाइन हालिरहेको छु मैले. इङ्ग्लिसमै छ त. I am the Protector of something something, the hunter of all the evil gods. No. Where do we go? गए म त पुग्यो अब चाहिँ टाटा बाई बाई See you later alligator छ्याउ लाग्न थाल्यो यार अब त Where do we go? Where do we go now? Sweet child. सुनेन याद गरेन नि कहाँ जान लाने अब बाहिर जाने अब घुम्न जाने वर्ल्ड टुर जाएंगे पक कोकोहरू यस्तो यस्तो ट्र्यासहरूले इन्भाइट गर्छ यार काम नलाग्नेहरू As if it was really that easy for me to get over you. I just need time. It's nothing wrong to. Where are you? कति दिन बाँकी छ विकली पास 22,440 आउट अफ द वर्ल्ड टुर जान नि चिकु यारे केही हुँदैन sayonara bye bye You need cooling baby I'm not fooling तर एडिथको अल्टीबाट त्यो सीसी क्यान्सल हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्थ्यो हुँदैन रहेछ यार हावा रहेछ I seriously thought I could cancel एडिथको अल्ट I mean टिग्रियलको अल्टबाट निस्किन सकिन्छ भनेर सोचेको सकेन ल बाई बाई गुड नाइट खाना साना खाऊ सबैजना